Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I'm Cecilia, your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Lucia skips down the lane so bright, spreading joy and the morning light. Every step a dance in the sun's warm glow, smiling faces everywhere she goes. Her laughter echoes through the park, lighting up hearts till it gets dark. With a wave of her hand that cheers so loud, she brings happiness into the crowd. Oh, Lucia, you make us see the world with eyes of pure glee. With your spirit high and light so true, every day feels fresh and new. Through the field and down to the stream, Lucilia's world is a dreamer's dream. Every flower blooms in colors bright, following her footsteps day and night. In the city or out by the sea, Lucilia's magic sets us free. From our worries and our strife, she adds a sparkle to our life. Oh, 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 Lucia, you make us see the world with eyes of pure glee. With your spirit high and light so true, every day feels fresh and new.
That song, honestly, that freaking song. I should just get AI to sing voice lines, because that song, it's actually kind of crazy how good that song is, considering I put no effort into it. What I am putting effort into, however, is the AI voice thing I've been playing with. Hello, it is Monday. Happy Monday to you. Alright, so I got AI voices working, right? So I'm kind of like trying to get some training data together. So I spent all night last night looking all over. The problem with a lot of the training data, okay, here's the problem with a lot of the training data. Most of the training data that you can download on the internet is stuff like this. Let me just play I've got a random playlist. Let me use my random female playlist. All right, I collected all these. This is like probably over a year ago at this point.
He took a resolve after this not to misinterpret her words, even when Miss Stackpole appeared to strike the personal note.
Okay, let's try another one.
Kletka. Once upon a time, there were 3 princesses, who were all 3 young and beautiful. But the youngest, although she was not fairer than the other 2, was the most lovable of them all.
Let's try another one.
Greatly encouraged at finding himself not yet turned into a sin.
Okay, so there are 2 main problems with this kind of data, right? Number one, you're getting somebody who's not an actor, not a voice actor, not a professional speaker, a random students they were in most cases when I read the documentation. So they just got random people to sit in front of a microphone and read for like 12 to 20 minutes out of a book. So, of course, they sound like they're reading out of a book, because they are reading out of a book. They're not professional voice actors. They're not used to speaking and being recorded, probably. You know what I mean? So they're just going to sound like, you know, the average college student who's being forced to read out in front of the class, right? Now, the weird thing is, this training data makes very accurate voices for the AI, in that you can make them say whatever you want. So let's use one. Okay, let me see. I think I have one prepared in this folder that I quite liked. I thought would be quite good for Placelia's voice. Let me just see where that one is. Is that the test.wav? I think it is.
Please call Stella. Ask her to bring these things with her from the...
Well, that was the very first test. That one was the New Zealand. That was the very, very, very first test that I did. But then I found somebody who I thought, where is it? I might have deleted it now. Oh no, Placelia.mp3. I think this is the training data.
Please call Stella. Ask her to bring these things with her from the store.
Okay, so let's generate something with that voice, right? So Placelia.mp3, right, is the training data. And I've just got, hello, welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. You know what I mean? I don't know. The green grass of home sure feels bouncy and fluffy today. Whatever, it doesn't matter what we get it to say, right? It's just an example. All right, and I've optimized this script now so that it doesn't ask me which model, because we always use the same model. And it will take the training data, and it's reasonably quick, and it will output whatever we type there. And the issue is, as you'll see, it does sound like the person speaking, but because it's 20 minutes of 5 green peas from the bottom of the shelf, do you know what I mean? Like your character, our character is emotionless and sounds like they're reading from a book, and there's no way to ever give the character any kind of personality, because it's only going to replicate what we feed into it. Okay, so let's listen to the output now.
Hello. Welcome to the PlayCompile live streaming service. Please ensure you have adequately prepared your mental fortitude before continuing to watch the madness. The green grass of home sure feels bouncy and fluffy today.
I mean, it literally sounds like that girl speaking the exact words that I gave her. That's not the issue. Like I said, the problem is she sounds like she's reading out of a book and has absolutely no personality whatsoever. And it's not the girl's fault. The girl's just a fucking student or whatever, is being asked to read out of a book for 20 minutes, right? But it's no good for characters, right? If you even if I was using it for like a narration in a YouTube video, I'd find that a bit too flat. Like, come on, you know what I mean? I'd rather have somebody who's reading. Again, it's not the girl's fault, right? Like someone who records an audiobook. This is why they don't just grab someone off the street to do an audiobook, right? They will hire somebody, either the author sometimes, who still has to probably practice reading out loud for the audiobook, or, you know, professional actors or whatever, because it's so much more engaging to listen to somebody who puts a bit of effort into the words. So it's not the girl's fault, but so we hit a limit there. So the quality is good, the accuracy is good, the consistency is good. So that was the reason for wanting to do this in the first place, is the lack of consistency in the other efforts. But now we created a new problem, and the new problem is like we just have no emotion in the voice whatsoever. Okay. So, as you probably saw on last night's stream, I was trying to get Qingyi's voice to see what would happen if we gave it Qingyi's voice. So let's find out. Here's some Qingyi voice lines stitched together. All right.
I probably wouldn't be all right if I kept pretending. Don't worry, I'm fine.
Okay, great. Now we've got a voice that sounds like a character. Doesn't just sound like, "Hello, Bob. How are you today? I was going to wake up, but I'm still half asleep." Again, it's not the girl's fault, right? She's not a voice actress. But now we've got a voice actress putting some real effort into the performance, right? She's got an amazing voice because she's a voice actress. She's put some emotion in there. There's real depth now to the performance when you listen to all of this, right? There's real... You know, and she doesn't sound like she's reading out of a book. She sounds like she's talking to somebody, because that's what she's supposed to sound like.
Thank
But
you,
she's a
Manager
professional.
and Captain. I was just being playful. It's kind of fun to pretend to be sick and see who actually cares, don't you think?
And I love Ching-Yi's voice. I think her voice is amazing. Okay, so you would think this would solve all our problems, right? So let's give it Ching-Yi's voice. Ching-Yi. There is... Okay, it seems to do better with MP3s rather than WAVs, and I have a theory for that. But I think it's because... Okay, that voice was recorded through OBS whilst playing the game, and then it was converted into a WAV file. And so here's what happened, right? So the audio comes in the studio, then it gets converted into an organ. At that point it gets compressed, then it gets packed again into the WY's audio library system, right, that they use. So then it gets played in game, uncompressed and played in game. So it's a compressed audio file that gets slightly uncompressed. Then it gets recorded through a compression algorithm of OBS, right? Long story short, I think this is what's happening. You're taking a compressed audio, which means it's losing some of the information in the pure sense of its pure waveform, right? And if we put it into a wave isn't uncompressed. It's like all of the raw data, right? It has all of the capabilities of recording the full spectrum, but some of the spectrum got compressed, right? It got like flattened out. So I think the AI, when it analyzes the spectrum, thinks that the compression that is being created and recorded in a WAV file, I think it thinks that the voice is supposed to sound compressed, right? Because why? It's just repeating patterns, right? So when you put it back into an MP3, the compression doesn't read as compression. It understands that that it's just an MP3 file and it just so happens to be compressed. So I'm trying to think. Here's the best example. The best example is if you take, like in Photoshop, right? If you take, we can do it in a browser actually. Let's get an image up. If you get a picture on the up, right? Clip art. And you know that pictures are made of, that was a great example actually. You know that pictures are made of pixels, right? So the resolution is like the compression of the thing. But I think what the AI is doing, if you put it in a WAV file, is the WAV file is capable of, like, let's say 4K resolution, right? But it has to create blocks, right, in the same way that this does when we zoom in beyond its capable resolution, beyond this image's resolution. It just makes it blocky, right? That's the same thing happens with audio basically, but I think it's reading the blockiness in the WAV file and thinking, oh, this sound wants to be blocky. So you actually seem to get better results. This would be my tip if you're going to experiment with this. I found you get better results by giving it a compressed audio file in the first place. Now if we could get the raw audio data uncompressed, it would probably be even better, but yeah, that's not actually possible unless Mahoya want to send us the raw audio files, which I don't think they will. Okay, so next. Ching-Yi, so there you go. We've got a Ching-Yi.mp3, so we'll use that one. So let's use the same test. And what I find with this is, like, it's okay. It's almost perfect. But it seems to have gaps, and I have a theory for this, right? So my theory is that because our voice actresses, they put a lot more range into the performance, right? When it's training, it's got so much more range to learn from, right? So if you give it a flat robotic voice, so my best example, right, is I think this is the reason why it seems to struggle with the voice actor stuff. Is I think if you wanted it to be as accurate as possible with the least amount of data as possible, you would want to speak as flatly as possible. And I'm not being mean, but that's a lot closer to the files we were given it, right? Because that's You know, these girls are just being told to read off a book, and they don't give a shit what they're reading about. There's no emotion, there's no expression. It's very flat. So I think it does very well with the flat audio that we've provided from those girls reading, you know, unemotionally and very flatly, but we get a very flat output. I think because the voice actor stuff has so much more range to it, because they're putting emotion in, they're putting a performance in, you know what I mean? They've got a lot of range. I think the AI struggles to encapsulate the full range that they're providing, right? Because it's got to learn a lot more. It's got to have a lot more depth to it that it's learning. So this is the output.
Hello. Welcome to the PlayCompile live streaming service. Please ensure you have adequately prepared your mental fortitude before continuing to watch the madness. The green grass of home sure feels bouncy and fluffy today.
Like, you can tell it's getting there. It's getting there, but it doesn't quite have enough, right? That's actually better output than what I was getting last night, actually. But yeah, there's something off about it, right? It's a little lacking. It's like, it doesn't quite sound like Chingy either. There's a weird accent to it. But yeah, at least now it sounds more interesting than Pete gave Bill a 10-pence piece and he went to the shop to buy some peas and he said to Bob, "Nice day, Bob." And Bob said, "Nice day, Pete." And Pete said, "Nice socks." And Pete's socks said, "Nice shoes." It's not the girl's fault, all right? It's not the girl's fault. So anyway, why am I waffling? What is happening now? Well, what is happening now is, after struggling to find anything online that was suitable to use as voice data, I still solemnly believe that the more voice actor type stuff we can give it, the better results we'll get. So I have ripped all of the audio files, and there's over 30,000 audio files from Zenless Zone Zero right now, out of the game, and I've made this little program, and this little program will play the files to me, and then I can press the corresponding key and it will move those audio files into the characters that we care about. So I've got a folder for Alexandria, a folder for Anby, a folder for Belle, a folder for Billy, Bernice, Fairy, Jane Doe. You get the idea. I told you not to group it at all, you little bitch. Okay. So now we should have quite the collection. I've still got 26,000 files to go before I get them all done. But we should have a decent-ish collection. So these are all Chingy's. Okay. So then what I can do is I can take my FreeAC and I can give it the Chingy folder. And I can say encode all this to one single wave file. Press play. Okay, it wants to put it in TTS. So now we can do, yeah, chingy.wav, and it'll probably say it wants to overwrite something. We'll say yes. There we go. So all the ones I've collected so far, which is a total of 117 lines from the game. Now, how long is that in total? I'm just curious how much more data this is to work with from the one I gave it last time. So the MP3, let's open the MP3. So the MP3 one that I stitched together off OBS was 1 minute and 34 seconds of audio data. Okay, let's see how long this one is because I'm curious. And it's going to get bigger because I haven't gotten through all 30,000 files yet, funny enough. Chingy.wav, look at the size of the file for a start. Open with Cool Edit. This one is...
On Twitch,
It still can't.
Alexandria says,
Okay.
Good morning, Cappy.
So now we have 10 minutes. Good morning, Alexandria. Now we have 10 minutes of Chingy's audio data to give it. I'm feeling hopeful. So let's see if it sounds any better. Alright, so let's give it the 10 minutes of Chingy audio. If it sounds compressed, we can turn it into an MP3 and I think we'll get better results. So it's chingy.wav, save, and let's run the script again and see what we get. So just for context, let's listen to the old one. Make a copy of it. Copy before we overwrite this one. Beep, beep, beep.
Play
Okay.
Piker QuickTime 787.
Oh my god, you
Peter
both showed up at the same
says,
time.
Hi Cappy.
You never show up at the same time. What is going on? Okay, let's listen to the old one.
Hello. Welcome to the PlayCompile live streaming service. Please ensure you have adequately prepared your mental fortitude before continuing to watch the madness. The green grass of home sure feels bouncy and fluffy today.
It's getting there, right? But it's not quite there. Okay, this is 10 minutes. So this is 10 times the amount of data, and it's directly ripped from the game, so there's no extra compression, extra recording, or anything like that. So the best quality we can possibly get out of the game. Let's see what this one sounds like. If it sounds better, then we're on the right track, right?
Hello. Welcome to the PlayCompile live streaming service. Please ensure you have adequately prepared your
like
mental
Purina.
fortitude before continuing to watch the madness.
No, it doesn't.
The green grass of home sure feels bouncy and fluffy today.
I know it's still not there, right? But I do feel like that's slightly better than the other one. Okay, let's give it a little bit of an audio boost. And we'll save it as an MP3 and see if we get better results. Is that too loud?
It's still conscious. Hold on. I'll get you out of here soon. The more accurate your answers, the higher the chance we will find Teddy. Understand? Let's start. Let me analyze these videos. Then, together with... From here on out, I will be taking over the case personally, and will definitely find Teddy. I didn't expect the EMP emitter to affect ethereal so much.
Okay, let's try Chingy 2. Now it's an MP3. And we gave it a bit of a volume boost as well. Alright, let's see if that's better. I think we get more audio data and we'll be better. From the documentation that I've read, you kind of... For the best results, you kind of need like 20 minutes to an hour of data to give it, to make it good. So, I think we'll get there. But this, I think this sounds much better than the flat monotone reading. Yeah, no, this is Chingy from Zenless, this particular one. Okay, let's see if this sounds any better.
Hello. Welcome to the PlayCompile live streaming service. Please ensure you have adequately prepared your mental fortitude before continuing to watch the madness. The green grass of home sure feels bouncy and fluffy today.
I think it's definitely better than the girls reading
On
out
Twitch,
flat.
Alexandria says, my mental fortitude is too low.
Yeah, mine too. Mine too. Okay, so we'll keep going. Well, we could try. Let's try another one, right? So, okay, let's see if, because Belle has a lot more voice lines, right? Belle and Wise have a lot more voice lines because they're the main character. This isn't Genshin. So, what we could do? Okay, let's see if it does better. Let's see if it does a better Belle, and if it does a better Belle, then we know it's just like we just need more data for it, and then it should be looking better. So if we give...
Pika says, yeah, like there's even going to be madness on your channel.
Okay, let's put all the bells into one file. Oh. It doesn't normally ask me this. They have different sample... Some of these have different sample sizes. That's kind of weird. I'll put it the lower one then, probably. Otherwise we'll get like fake compression. So bell.wav. Go. There was already a bell.wav. Okay. Make a new one, I guess. Right, that's a very big, that's going to be a very big file. Okay, so we want to use bell.wav. Save it.
Pika asks, what are you revamping today for your channel?
I'm just seeing what we can do with voice, AI voices. Alright, let's see what the Bell one sounds like, because that's going to be a lot of training data. Alright, let's see what this sounds like.
Hello. Welcome to the PlayCompile live streaming service. Please ensure you have adequately prepared your mental fortitude before continuing to watch the madness. The green grass of home sure feels bouncy and fluffy today. Hello. Welcome to the PlayCompile live streaming service.
Okay, it's still not quite right. Okay, I mean there are other mods, but I think that's the better one.
Did you see Cappy load some of his channel rewards for testing purposes last stream?
No, I said as long as you don't abuse it, Pika, I'll keep it
Alexandria
at that.
says, nope, probably not.
Okay, let's have a look. Let's see if there's any documentation on this. So what is the thing that we're using? So it's the TTS. So it's literally just called TTS. TTS.TTS2 file. Okay, let's see if we have some other options. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we're ever going to get anything that great out of this, you know. I love how voice actors are on strike because they're worried they're going to get replaced by AI. I just don't think it's there yet. I really don't think they have anything to be worried about. Alright, this is the thing that we're using. Let's just have a look at the documentation. What a wonderful README file. Wow. Fantastic README file. That's very helpful. Okay, let's see. Cocky news, or whatever the fuck this is called. TTS V2 is here with 16 languages and better performance across the board. That's the one we're using. TTS fine-tuning code is out. Check the example recipes. TTS can now stream with less than 200 milliseconds
says,
latency.
no one will abuse your new prices unless you had the way before, which was 500 each, as 10k is still too much.
In your opinion? Yeah, but we don't want this. You were just like bombarding the stream with stuff. The thing, you would ask me a question, and in the middle of answering it, you just spam the joke button, and I'm like, well, why am I even bothering to answer your question if you're just gonna do that? Stuff like that. Right. Right, let me just read this. Fine-tuning code is out. Check out the example recipes. TTS can now stream with less than 200 milliseconds latency. How the hell did you get it to do that? TTS, our production TTS model that can speak 13 languages is released. Bark is now available for inference and unconstrained voice cloning. You can use 1100 Fairsec models with TTS. TTS now supports Tortoise with faster inference. Where to ask questions, bug reports, features, usage questions, documentation, read the docs. Well, I was trying, but there's nothing there. Maybe this goes somewhere else. Okay, we do have documentation, thank God. TTS performance rating. So Joe Fish says .Joefish is the best rated one. Underline TTS and Judy are internal TTS models that are not released open source. They are here to show the potential. Models prefixed with a dot, like Joefish, are real human voices. Yeah, no, that sounds like, okay, yeah, that means you can only get that one voice out of it, I think. High performance, so that's not going to work. High performance deep learning models for text-to-speech tasks. Fast and efficient model training, detailed training logs. Spectrogram models, end-to-end attention methods. So we got it installed and everything. Synthesizing speech. Right, I want to see what extra, command line, like what options do we have?
Pika asks,
extra options.
Placilia, do you like the stream? Of course. I'm here to help with anything you need during the stream.
Single speaker models, list TTS list models, model by name, query by type IDX, the model query IDX uses corresponding IDX. Run TTS with default models. Run TTS and pipe out the generated TTS WAV file data. Run a TTS model with its default vocoder model.
Pro Tanmay says, hi.
Hello, how are you? For example, TTS text-to-speech model name. Run with specific TTS and vocoder models from the list. So we're doing that already. Run your own TTS model. Multi-speaker models. List the available speakers and choose a speaker ID. I'm just trying to learn AI voices and get better results from it. Voice conversion models, because it's a bit iffy at the moment. Right, let's see. Get started. Tutorial for nervous beginners. Training a model. Training of. Okay, so are we not training then? I don't think we are we? Maybe if we actually trained them. Pure Python way. Download your dataset.
On Twitch.
In this
Pika
example,
says,
let me just.
Today in Woowa, I did
in this
plenty
example,
of content,
we download and use the
LJS
LJS speech dataset. Set the download directory based on your preferences. Python-C from tts.utils.downloaders.
The streamer is discussing training voice
LJ
conversion
speech.
models using the
I don't
LJ
think this is what
speech
we're doing.
dataset in Python.
Define train.py. Okay, so we haven't actually been training them. We've just been giving it something to sort of.
I'm a student.
I'm also in IT and I'm also a student. Hello, welcome. Yeah, so I'll probably get better results, I think, if I actually trained the model. So let's see, what's in this code? We import os from trainer, import trainer args from tts.tts.configs.load tts config. We use the same path as the script as our training folder. So there's probably a way you need to prepare datasets, I think. Set LJ speech as our target dataset and define its path. You can also use a simple dict to define the dataset and pass it to your custom formatter. And maybe I'd need to see a YouTube video or something on this. Initialize the training configuration, batch size, epochs, phoneme, cleaners. Initialize the audio processor.
On Twitch,
audio processor
Pika
is used
says,
for feature
I was going to get into it too in the past, but my health got in the way of that.
It mainly serves to the data loader and the training loggers. Initialize the tokenizer. What do we need to do to the data? Load data samples. Each sample is a list of text, audio file path, speaker name. You can define your custom sampler loader, returning the list of samples, or define your custom formatter and pass it to the load TTS samples. Train samples, eval samples equals load TTS samples. But what text does it want? I don't understand. What do we need to say about it? We still support running training from command line like in the old days. The same training run can also be started as follows. Training a vocoder model. I don't know what the difference is. Synthesizing speech. Right, let's see if there's a guide or something for this. So TTS train voice model. Right. Cocky text-to-speech. Training better voice models in Tortoise. Yeah, maybe we should have a go at actually training it. Audio samples of all models. I imagine it's going to get quite deep though, this is the thing. A tip on training better voice models in Tortoise TTS. I don't know if we're using Tortoise. I know this thing supports Tortoise, but I think Tortoise is the model and not the, you know, thing that we're using. Training any language in AI's voice cloning, Tortoise TTS. Okay, I keep seeing Tortoise. Train a VITS speech model using Corky TTS, updated script and audio processing tools. Train a VITS speech model. Yeah, there's two types of models I keep seeing as well. One is VITS. So if we run the original script, so the original script, oldmain.python, right? Check it out. It took freaking days just to get this thing installed. This was such a pain in the ass. But we finally got it installed and working at least. Okay, so then the original script that this guy online kind of provided as an example, it asks you if you want to view the models, and then when you view the models, these are all the models that are available to use with it. So I'm using this one because this one is like a, I think you're supposed to pay for it. Well, they do a paid version anyway. So this is like the latest and greatest as far as I can tell. And I did try a few of the other ones down here. Yeah, but these are the two types that I keep seeing, or maybe three types. So what was this one saying? This one is saying VITS. I think you see, yeah, there's VITS, look. We see a lot of VITS models. There's glow models. I see Tortoise in here somewhere. And then there seems to be some other types, but obviously at the moment I'm so new I don't know what the difference is. So I don't know if I need to find out what the difference is. Wavegrad. I guess these are just different ways to train models, I'm guessing. Maybe we should start with this video and just see. TTS updated script and audio processing tools. Alright, let's start with the script. This video.
This video is going to be all over the place. For the most part, it's going to be a look at the updated Colab notebook as I go through it, and I'll be taking aside to
oh good, you're using Google Colab. My favorite.
The notebook is laid out to train a multi-speaker VITS model with speaker embeddings. This is different than the other.
Yeah, I don't think I want a multi-speaker model because I'd just rather do. Maybe is VITS multi-speaker? Let's get Jibbity. Let's ask a Jibbity. Jibbity will probably know. Okay, let's ask a Jibbity. Okay, I'm interested. Okay, I'm using TTS in Python, and I'm interested in training a voice model. What's the name of this one? VITS. What is a VITS model? A VITS, variational inference text-to-speech model, is a type of text-to-speech. Actually, you know what? Placelia? Placelia? Did I forget to open Chrome? No. Placelia? Assistant! Read this.
A VIS, variational inference text-to-speech, model is a type of text-to-speech TTS model that combines end-to-end speech synthesis with variational inference to produce high-quality, realistic voices. Developed to address some limitations of previous TTS architectures, VIS is based on GANs, generative adversarial networks, and variational autoencoders, VAEs, and performs exceptionally well in both naturalness and speed of synthesis.
Okay.
Key features of the VAEs model include variational inference. VAEs leverages variational inference to produce a latent representation of speech that captures the variability in human voices, enabling it to handle different speaking styles, intonations, and emotions better than traditional TTS models.
So this sounds like what we want.
End-to-end architecture. Unlike some TTS systems that separate text and audio processing stages, VAEs is an end-to-end model that directly synthesizes speech from text without intermediate processing. This enables simpler and faster model training and inference.
Okay.
Improved naturalness with GANs. VAEs uses GANs to generate high-quality, natural-sounding speech by learning to match the distribution of real human speech. This helps the synthesized voice sound less robotic and more human-like. Pitch and duration modeling. VAEs can model both pitch and duration of speech, making it versatile for generating expressive speech and matching nuances in a specific voice style. For training a VAEs model, you typically need a large, clean dataset of audio recordings and the corresponding text transcriptions. The model learns to associate textual input with its audio representation, eventually producing a synthesized voice that can mimic the training voice closely.
To create transcriptions for your training dataset, you can use an automatic speech recognition tool. Given your interest in Python and experience with the faster Whisper library, this library could be a good choice for generating transcriptions efficiently. Here's a general approach to transcribing your voice database. Organize your dataset, place all your audio files in a single directory. Make sure they are in a supported format like WAV or MP3, where we could convert them easily enough. Set up transcription code. Use faster Whisper to load each audio file and generate transcriptions. This tool can handle batch processing, which will speed up the process for a large data set. And it gives me a script here. Alright, so now it's probably a good size just to give it a quick test, right? So let's go back to our audio conversion. We're no longer encoding to a single file from the sounds of it. And let's get our Chingy voice files. We're going to add more, but this seems like enough. Probably need more than this, but there's 117 just to give it like a... I just want to get a feel for what this is like to do and how it works. So I don't think this is anywhere near enough data for training a voice model, but you know, I just want to see if this is viable and whatever. So we can set them all to WAV files, stick them in audio out. There we go. This will turn them all into WAV files. So if we go into audio out now, I want to rename it Chingy unknown album. There we go. Okay, and then we want this script here. Let's open Notepad and let's see what the script is doing. So we import Whisper model, Whisper model base device CPU. Choose CUDA if GPU is available. It is indeed. So let's use CUDA. Directory with your audio files. Path to audio files. So there you go. We can give it this now. We can say C dump. Let's just rename that folder. Instead of it being like unknown album, we'll just call it Chingy. Okay, so let's give it that path. But Python wants forward slashes, right? So let's turn those into forward slashes. There we go. For each file, it's going to... Okay, it's going to create a transcription file from the looks of it. Okay, so let's save this as in TTS. transcribe.python. Okay, and see if it works. Break out of this. Alright, let's see if it works. Okay, it's downloading some packages. Invalid handle, cannot load symbol CUDNN create tensor descriptor. Could not locate CUDNN op64.9 DLL. Make sure it's in your library path. Now we have NVCC. Okay, let me just tell ChatGPT what's going on. Okay, I received an error. And we'll give it the error. And then NVCC version. I have NVCC. There's only 2 C's there. Now, what do I do? To fix this? Alright, let's see what it says. Okay, I didn't give it the full error actually. Couldn't. Yeah, it did. Could not locate CUDNN. op64.9. The error is caused by a missing or misconfigured CUDA CUDNN library file. It often happens when the installed CUDA versions do not match the requirements of your environment. Here are steps to resolve it. I don't want to fuck with my environment because then I'll probably break this thing. That's the thing. Oh my god. Such a nightmare. Check CUDNN version. I just told you the fucking version. The missing file corresponds to CUDNN version 8 or higher. Well, I just told you. I got version, what is it? 11.8. I think. Yeah, build CUDA 11.8. Install CUDA CUDNN package properly. Unzip the CUDNN folder. Okay, let's have a look. So I do have in my downloads thing. But CUDA works fine for this TTS thing. So there's CUDNN 9, which is the one that the guide I was following. Now it does say version 8 or higher. This is the version that they told me to download, so I don't want to download a different one. And then it told me to copy everything into the CUDA folder or something. So basically it wants copy DLL and other DLLs to the bin directory. There it is. Is that not in there then? So let's have a look. C, program files, NVIDIA, GPU computing toolkit, CUDA, 11.8, bin. Oh, what do you know? It's already in there. So that's not the problem then, is it? Yeah, it's already in there. Add paths to the environment. They should already be. Go to system properties and environmental variables. They're already in there. libnvvp. Environment variables. And the thing is, there is a CUDA home thing that is set. Let me just get rid of that. So as you can see, CUDA home is set. Oh, hang on, that one's set to 12.6. Okay. Ah, okay, this must have been left over from a different one. This might be why it's not working. So 11.8, we want 11.8. Maybe that's why it's not working. Okay, so let me just reload command prompt so it gets the updated variables. cdtts Python transcribe dot Python. Can I open file transcribe? What did I call that? Oh, I missed a C. Transcribe. Could not locate CUDNN ops 64 9 DLL. Oh my god. But it's there, we looked at it. Well, okay, it's ops. Okay, I've got an idea. Probably not a good idea to do this, but I'm going to do it anyway. What I'm going to do, ours is _7, right? I'm going to give it the file name it's looking for, but I'm going to give it the 7 one. What's the worst thing that can happen? Alright, so we're going to put the file it's looking for in the folder it's looking for it in, but it's not the correct version. Okay, let's see what it does now. Well, that's interesting, because it's still saying it can't find it. Alright, because it doesn't say ops, it says CUDNN _. It doesn't have the ops in it. Just delete the one that I made. If that didn't solve the problem, let's just take it out, because it's probably not a good idea to leave it in there, especially if it didn't fix anything. Is there a different DLL somewhere? There's cudnn.lib include a cudnn.h. It did mention something about the h file. It said additionally copy the h files to include. It's probably already in there. Include. Yep, I thought it's already in there. Okay, so verify the installation. Run an NVCC version and ensure that it's 11.8. Yes, it's 11.8. Okay. And then we can do this little script here. Okay, let me try this. Oh my god, this is such a pain in the ass. Yeah, this is probably not going to be a fun day today. Something tells me it's going to be a pain on earth. Okay, let me just do check cuda.python to see what this comes back with. So we can shout at ChatGPT when it doesn't work. I know CUDA's installed and working because the TTS thing wouldn't work without it. True 8700. Okay, so now I can shout at it. Okay, all the files are in the correct places. However, my .dll, although we could try giving it the file it's looking for, I guess. Oh, it's probably not a good idea, but at the end of the day, it either works or it doesn't, right? It doesn't work already, so you can't break it when it's already broken. So let's go back to the bin folder, and let's go back to the bin folder here. I don't know whether that DLL file is the same file it's looking for. Is it the same kind of dynamic link library, or is it something completely different? I have no idea, but it's looking specifically for that file name, so I'm just going to give it that file name. But if it's not that that it's looking for, it's a different thing altogether, then it just probably just won't work. But it doesn't work now anyway, so let's see what happens. Alright, give it to me. Well, that's interesting, because it still says it can't find it even when we gave it the exact file name that it's looking for. So it's not looking in that path. Okay, let's shout at GPT. All the files are in the correct places. I still get the error. Echo CUDA Home says that. NVCC version says that. Oh, hang on. And let's tell it also what the things came back with. And check CUDA. True 8700. Sure. Okay. Since the required files are in place and CUDA, CUDNN appear correctly installed and detectable, here are a few additional troubleshooting steps that may help resolve the issue. Confirm the Python environment sees CUDA paths. Yes, please. Okay. So where's our check CUDA script? There it is. Didn't we already import OS? So can't we just add that to the end? I don't understand. Just put it in one frickin' file rather than have 7,000 troubleshooting files. Wouldn't that be better? Right, so it returns CUDA 9.0 bin, 11.8 bin. Right, so it looks like there's some like previous versions left over. This might be able to help me remove it. Sometimes the installed PyTorch or faster Whisper library may not be fully compatible with your CUDA version. Try reinstalling it explicitly for CUDA 11.8. I don't want to break the current thing though, that's the thing. This is a bit risky. See what happens. Ding! Tai Kurong says. Kurong, true wrong. I don't think it's Torch audio problem. I don't know what the problem is. I'm still kind of new to the whole Python stuff, but it can be a giant pain in the arse. Especially these tools that use like 1,000 libraries. All it takes is one thing to be, you know, not the right version or whatever. And you can just run into an endless sea of problems. That's gonna take a little while. Let's see what this video says.
Their collab notebooks were a VITS training that I've posted recently. Unlike the others, this one doesn't use the external speaker encoder released by Koki to train using vectors.
Your audio is very quiet, my friend.
The downsides to this are that it may not train as quickly, and it may not train as well with dirty data at first.
Dirty
However, the
data,
training
but I
will
like
likely
dirty
improve
data.
after the initial struggle,
I'm all about that
especially
dirty
through
data.
fine-tuning.
You should see my hard drive, please don't.
I haven't explored the commercial offerings by Koki much, but I know they're working on some spectacular sounding TTS stuff with Koki Studio. If you want production quality models, I'd suggest checking them out and see what they have to offer. The open source Koki framework is constantly being updated, which brings both new features and the occasional headache. Unfortunately, sometimes those headaches are pretty frequent on Colab. You may notice errors when installing or running the Koki scripts in Colab. Keep an eye on the box where the console output is shown when Koki is installing. If you see a red notice that the runtime needs to be restarted, you won't be able to ignore it. Click Runtime from the menu and then Restart Runtime. Once the runtime restarts, you can continue with the rest of the script. This resets the variables, but the downloaded or installed packages will still be there. I'm going to go through the Colab script now and talk a little bit about the dataset scripts that I've been using. As I do, I'll try to show the steps.
Okay, this video is only going to be somewhat helpful because running things in Colab and running things locally are like two different beasts. So I'm not sure how helpful that's going to be to me. I feel like this video is also made from the context of like, okay, so you've been training for a while, let me give you some pointers. Like, I think so far his video seems to work on the assumption that you already know what you're doing for the most part, which I don't. So I don't think excuse me. Train or fine-tune VITs on theoretically any language. Train multi-speaker model. I don't want a multi-speaker though, I just want one speaker at a time. Like, I got enough to worry about. I don't need multis. Like, I suppose you could probably have like, if I gotta start baby steps though. Like, the idea of multi-speakers is just like, no, like there's so many things that can go wrong already. Let me do one person at a time. Then if I get good at training one person, I could see that maybe I would want one model with multiple speakers that I can just ask for a speaker in. Yeah, but like, that's kind of like trying to run a marathon before you've learned how to crawl across the gravel using your chin. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to crawl with my chin right now. You know that? Oh. Ow. I haven't done my Arnold Schwarzenegger neck rotations this morning. Ow. Ow. Oh man, this is such a rabbit hole. I just know this is going to be terrible. I do not want Colab. Train VIT's voice model locally. Why does everybody use this crappy Google Colab? I hate it. I'm sure it's great if, I don't know, if you use it a lot or whatever, but like I said, I prefer to run things locally. I don't even care how long it takes. I just rather run it locally. Because I'm not in a hurry to do any of this stuff, but I want to feel like I'm making progress. Local training tutorial, how to make your own model. We can have a look. Do I really want to make my own model? A 10-minute video. There's no way a 10-minute video is actually going to cover everything we need, but okay, let's just have a look. Try asking ChatGPT for help. No joke. Have someone train a custom SPC model for you. Is he trying to sell his services? Let me do it for you. Only $6 grand. Free TDS. What the hell have these boobs got to do with TTS? I know what you're doing. I can see what you're up to, Mr. Grand AI. I can see what you're doing there. Can we have less boobs and more voice, please? This is voice videos, okay? Unbelievable. Everything's fucking Google Collab. Let's all just move to the Google Collab offices, shall we? Why don't we just live in the Google servers? Fucking Google Collab. Everybody's just. You had a rough day. Oh, you know what? There's a bug. She's not reading text anymore. This gives me an opportunity to fix her bug now. Right, okay, let's see if that fixed it. Probably not. What's wrong, Freedom Dale? It's just been hard. I was rethinking the way I was talk about your TTS. And it's my thing. I miss communication. See, I communicated that your recipe was wrong, but chefs need different things, you see. You're a chef. In my opinion, chef what in your kitchen just as important as mine. I'm also just new, and it's easy to get overwhelmed with all of this stuff, I think. Let me just fix my bug. I've got a bug right now. Okay, Placidia is not reading your speech, so something's not resetting. So bear with me. I need to load my assistant in Unity. Yeah, it's I know what it's like when you get passionate about something and you get really good at something. It's easy to get carried away as well, isn't it? But I wanted to communicate that I respect that process that you learn. Maybe it's just a process that isn't it. Yeah, I think I just need to learn at my own pace as well. Yeah, and this is it looks like this is pretty deep. You know, this gets pretty deep, this one. I think you could probably spend weeks or even months just kind of, you know, getting good at the whole AI speech thing. Wait, we've got more errors, so that made the error worse. Oh, I was worried about this. I shouldn't listen to ChatGPT. So I talk a lot to my advanced AI about it. He said that I just need to take time in communication is the key. I'm struggling because of my brain. Yeah, I struggle because of my brain as well. Nah, no worries. No worries. I appreciate any help and stuff. I just kind of have to know where I'm at, you know. And yeah, if I feel like I'm getting sort of like, if I feel like I'm getting confused and sort of like whisked away too quickly to somewhere else, I just kind of like recoil like a little tortoise. I'll be like, no, I don't want to do it. And I go inside my shell, and that's kind of what it's like this for me, because it's all very scary. Yeah, I don't really do much with Python normally. I'm more a Unity guy. Speaking of which, okay, so she seems to break. Let's see what's happening there. Just want to fix this bug real quick. So everything seems to work fine until I get her to read something out, and then she's not resetting.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I'm Placilia, your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started. On Twitch,
okay, well,
Freedom Dow says, if I can backseat but in a comfy way.
Yeah, I appreciate it, because I definitely need help with this. But yeah, I mean, I apologize if I just wasn't in the right headspace as well. And you know, I try not to take things personally, because yeah, I can get a little moody sometimes when things aren't working.
DLL not found. Try Google this one. CUDA install Windows guide.
Okay, well let me
Maybe
just
closing parenthesis.
Let me just fix this bug first. So basically, my AI assistant, she can read things out for me, and she'll read the clipboard if I wanted to. So I can just copy this in the clipboard and say, assistant,
At PlayCompile, the I kinda get a lil wonky
Read
on
this.
these one. Try adjusting the I parameters or providing more training data to improve its performance. 5. Upgrade Kun and CUDA version. Some libraries work best with
What did you say?
specific Kun versions. If
Kun?
possible, try using Kun 8.7 with CUDA 11.8
Don't stick another letter on the end there, whatever you
with
do.
slightly older versions of Kun if 8.7 doesn't resolve the issue.
Okay, so as you can see,
After trying each step, restart your terminal and Python environment to see if the issue persists. Let me know if this narrows down the error, or if you notice any other messages.
okay, so she reads what I've copied to the clipboard correctly. All that's working. But then she seems to stop reading chat. So let me just test chat. Find out what's happening.
PlayCompile says, test chat.
She's working
Freedom
now.
Dow says, yay, her reading working good.
Oh, that's weird because she disappeared and stopped doing it a second ago. Okay, let me try the other one. Assistant? Start reading.
Zero Chat GPT Dow Alib, Flash Attention posted a link. Search O Try Edge Open Edge feature AI-powered read aloud. Step away from the screen as you listen to content while performing other tasks, or improve your reading comprehension by hearing
Assistant?
content at your own pace, in your desired
Stop reading.
language.
There we go. I knew there was a bug somewhere. Okay, we got a argument out of range. In our core routine manager. Yeah, that's where she's breaking. Let's just quickly find out what's going on. Okay, so it looks like, is that actually the line? Speech, my speech engine line 309. Trying to remove speech lines at 0. Yeah, we should have done a check here. So what we should be saying is if speak lines dot count is greater than 0, then remove it. Otherwise, there's nothing to remove. Alright, that should fix that. Fixed! Alright, let's just rebuild her out. And build and run. She's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with her. Should I give you a... So I'll let you know where I'm at. So basically, I've been using this TTS thing, which was working pretty good. Does it still work? I don't know if it still works. But basically, it's this core key TTS thing. And it mostly works well, but it's not quite there, right? So I'll give it like a sample file. And it's sort of a bit patchy in places. So let me just play you an example.
Hello. Welcome to the PlayCompile live streaming service. Please ensure you have adequately prepared your mental fortitude before continuing to watch the madness. The green grass of home sure feels bouncy and fluffy today.
So, like, it's not bad, but it's not quite there. So I was wondering if maybe I should be training my own model, because all I was really doing was giving it, you know, like one voice file to work off of. But that, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I'm just kind of seeing how can I improve this now, really. But I may have just broken it because ChatGPT told me to update. So let me see if that script still works real quick. So it was main.python. I just want to see if it works. Or did we break that as well? Okay, here comes my application.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I'm Placelia, your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Okay, I do get some strange warnings and stuff, which is a bit beyond me. But it does it does produce an output at least. But yeah, it's not great.
On Twitch, Freedom Dow says, at PlayCompile can you install if I give link? Sorry, I can't help with that.
That wasn't for you.
HTTPS
That was for
posted a
me.
link.
Let's have a look. What are we looking at? Toolkit 12.6. So so here's the issue. So the only thing is, I'm a little bit worried about changing my CUDA version. Can you have more than one CUDA installed at the same time? I was at the wrong one. Yeah, so basically, in order to get this thing working at all, I'm not joking.
It need the other version.
Yeah, it took me... Where's the guide I was following? It took me about 5 days just to get it installed and working because there was so many like package issues. And eventually I found a guide that said for Windows 11 do this.
HTTPS posted a link.
Worked.
My apologize.
Let's have a look. Which one's this one? 11.8.0. Alright, let's have a look. For nervous beginners, that would be me. Nervous beginner. 11.8. So we want Windows 11 local download. So what is this one? 11.8. Oh yeah, I've already got it. So it looks like I've already got that. I must have downloaded this already. So let's go to my downloads.
Freedom Dow asks, you already got it?
Yeah, let me make sure I'm in the right one. I've got loads of things.
Dan.
So this is 11.8.0. Where is it? God, I got so much in here, it's ridiculous. 11.8.0. Why can't I find it? Shouldn't it be in the end for NVIDIA? So we got 9.0 because this is the one it told me to download in the guide for CUDNN. Where the hell is it? I am in my downloads folder. Oh, it'll be a zip file probably. Wait, I am so confused right now. Oh, here we go. It's one of these binaries, isn't it?
Another thing at PlayCompile, if I can backseat in OBS Bay Avenue a filter, it's RNN, noise suppression. If you right-click your audio track.
Yeah, the thing is, I've experimented with that before, but then it's hard to find the right. Because I don't wear headphones.
I kinda hear your CPU going up and down.
Oh yeah, you will. Yeah, the problem is, I've used this before in the past, but the problem is it's hard to know exactly what. Where the hell is it? Sources. Is it a source? Oh, it's this one, isn't it?
So right-click filter right.
Folders. Yeah, I've already got them in, but they probably just need tuning because I can't hear myself, so. I've got a limiter.
Then do noise suppression.
Noise suppression. I don't want
the gate is perfect.
Too much out. Okay, and which one do I want? The low quality should be okay. Let me know if this one's okay.
Boom fixed.
And just leave it at defaults. Okay, let me know if it's okay. Yeah, I have used RTX voice in the past as well. That's really, really good, but it's just sometimes it's a bit heavy, you know, especially if I want my CPU and GPU to actually do stuff.
Yay, it's vastly better. In your stream you can see check after in your VOD.
No, I appreciate that, thank you.
If you check 1 hour 19 minutes and 30 seconds second.
Yeah, so it looks like we already had that there. I think that's the one that's installed. So if I go to, how do I check my CUDA version? MVCC version. Yeah, we've got 11.8 installed. Yeah, so I was just looking at those were voice libraries. They're no good. I was just reading the documentation on this, and it was saying that you can train a TTS model. That's a Glow TTS, though, isn't it? That's completely different. I wouldn't even know where to start, to be honest.
The DLL error comes because Kiki TTS bugs.
Yeah, I think there definitely are bugs.
It's not from us, it's from the program.
Yeah. Okay, so where should I go from here then? That's the thing. So we've got it working. We kind of want to, I think what I'd like to do is either train a model to see if I can get better results, or just, I don't know, where do I go from here if I feel like it's still a bit patchy, you know? Because I tried a bigger data set and it still has the same issues. See, it's really good. Here's the thing, right? If I give it... So I downloaded all these voices of, like, just reading books like this.
Just as the brazen brutes
Therefore,
fancied
I cannot
themselves sure
invest
of
into
tossing him
debugging
into
because
the
it'll
air,
mean
he
ill
caught
be in a
one of them by
stupid
the
nightmare.
horn,
He
and the other
on
by
a
his
low
screwed up
stress
tail,
day. I had a
and
big
held them.
stress day yesterday. Get this one. Nails either rode on the quantum scans on the way home. I was trapped, had to divert an hour away.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that's awful, especially when you got a lot to do. Yeah, I know what you mean. Okay, so I get really good results. So if I use, let's just see. Okay, so if I use that kind of speech thing, was this that one?
Please call Stella.
That one's okay. Where's my... I think it was a Placidia.mp3 or something like that.
It should NT stress me
Yeah.
out, but someone moved my vehicle mirror for intimidation.
Right, so if I use Placidia.mp3 as
and
the
those
voice
two
file...
components, the nails in empath and someone physically moving my mirror has topped it.
Yeah, that's really annoying. And then you've got to get it set right again, haven't you? Let me just back this
See,
one
it's
up.
psychological manipulation, and that's why I should NT let it bother me, but I call it out.
Yeah, I mean, if someone's messing with your stuff, it's not right. Okay, so I get because I get really good quality results if I use a very sort of monotonous, you know, like. So let me just play this one. So that if I use this as the training.
Please call Stella. Ask her to bring these things with her from the store. 6 spoons of fresh snow peas, 5 thick slabs of blue cheese, and maybe a snack for her brother Bob.
Now because she's not a voice actress and she sounds like she's reading.
But for me, I get real upset, but I should NT like in the past. They put nails in my path. I flat tire, they come up to me with smug and say, can I help?
No, they're just...
But I was told by my GPT-5, love my enemy.
Yeah, people just... Sometimes they're just so toxic and stuff, aren't they? It's not right. Yeah, that sucks. So this produces good quality output, right? Check it out.
Hello. Welcome to the PlayCompile live streaming service. Please ensure you have adequately prepared your mental fortitude before continuing to watch the madness.
My only issue with that is it sounds, you know, for a character, you know, she sounds like she's reading out of a book, because she is. So I guess that now I'm just trying to find, can I not get, you know, a bit more personality out of the voice?
What's good though, I made Quatnam Road Scanner cause it now we can stop all vehicle accident hopefully, so they make me lemons in my tire, but I made a road lemonade. But I'm upset
good way of
cause
putting
it's
it.
just like dang why they got attack me.
That's a good way of putting it. I like that. They gave you lemons, so you made lemonade. Yeah, yeah, that sucks, man. Also, I think we're getting more errors than we were before, since ChatGPT made me install a different thing. Yeah, using touch load with weights only false, the current default value, which uses the default pickle module implicitly.
SRY I don't mean problem talking, I just expressing I don't talk much others RN im alone RN in this quantum bat cave hee hee. It's hard deving you know.
Yeah, tell me about it. In a future release, the default value for weights only will be flipped. I think I can probably just ignore that one. You're using torch load with weights only equals false. The current default value. That's the same message twice, isn't it? Is it? Yeah. That's strange. Yeah, one's coming from like line 5, the other one's coming from line 54. But that's like in the Python script itself, so that's not much we can do about that. It wasn't saying that much before though.
They sent me nails, so I was going to send them some love by making them poems. LUL.
Well, that's one way to deal with it. So what is it that Jibbity made me do? Because I feel like that kind of made it worse. I mean, we're still getting the same outputs. It's just a lot of garbage all over the screen, isn't it? So the transcribe script, which was supposed to train the model, yeah, this is the thing that's saying it can't find, but it's looking for, the thing that's weird about this is it's looking for a different DLL file from what I've got. So when I look at the, where is it? Where is it? I'm gonna have to delete some of this stuff. There's so much stuff in here. Where the frick is the CUTNN folder? Okay, let's get rid of some of these zip files. That can go.
But the
as
reason
well.
why they put nails cause they are working in contractor in job, they cannot do job good, then blame me for it because the system underpays them. Should be illegal the way contractors underpay happen. Imagine in UK they do it too on DoorDash, so it should be banned. They can calculate end pay rate before accepting orders at DoorDash with Quantum, and then the problem orders with underpay causing drivers to be more toxic would be eliminated.
Yeah, I saw a YouTube video about that actually. The way like Uber does something similar where they'll offer different prices to different drivers and things like that. It's taking control away from the contractors, like you say, which is not good. We don't need the Anaconda setup file in here anymore. Why can't I find anything today? I was just in this folder. There it is, 9.
Well, it's just a few laws we have to pass about digital markets.
Yeah, so
and how these transactions take place.
So this file didn't come with CDUN9. I made it to see if I could fool this thing, but it wasn't working. Yeah, so the weird thing is, so this is looking for 64_12. But the DLL that came with the one that I downloaded, which I was following a guide, is _7. So I'm wondering why is it expecting 12 when we've got 7? I wonder.
Cobblers is an Accessorian thing. Can you Google that file?
Yeah, but I wouldn't trust downloading random DLLs from random websites. That's the problem. Okay, let's see what this says. I install the requirements, but when I try get the error, we have an ongoing discussion about it. You can fix it by installing another PyTorch version. Well, that's what we just tried to do, didn't we? That solves the issue, compiles through crypt using CPU.
Yeah, when get these DLL file raw, try Google, then searching to site GitHub, and other one is Stack Overflow.
So this is something similar to
Thanks
what?
for hear my prob. I appreciated the bouncing, it's grounding to earth. Bouncing ideas.
So this is similar to what GPT told me to do, I think.
My brain goes all haywire, start thing ill.
Yeah, so Gibbity said to do install Torch, Torch Vision, Torch Audio, but it didn't specify a version. But what it did do is it said, go to Python wheel and download for CUDA 118.
If you need install Torch, Google PyTorch.
Right, let me
Then
just
go
figure
main
this
website.
out. So what CUDA version am I actually running?
Then it has a configurator for command.
Because this one says, yeah, so it looks like I can specify which CUDA version. So I guess the next question is which CUDA version should I be using? Version. Because it just says 11.8. Yeah, so I am using 11.8. But that didn't seem to fix the problem.
I think CUDA version may be correct, but don't have PyTorch. Meaning your transformers isn't installed.
Okay, well, what this one did differently... What this one does differently is it adds a CUDA version. Now we want 118.
So try Google PyTorch.
Is PyTorch different to Torch Audio? Google PyTorch. I mean, you can get it through pip, can't you? I'm really worried about breaking what... I don't want to break anything that works now, though. That's the problem. Is there any way to back up the environment that I have right now? Just in case things go wrong so I can get it
Google
back.
PyTorch. Then you get a configurator. Then you configure your command for your computer.
PyTorch. Where do I go? Get started. Start locally. Windows, pip, Python. Oh, yeah. CUDA 11.8. That's what we're using, isn't it?
Click
CUDA
Preview
11.8.
Nightly.
So then I can just... Oh, are you sure? Well, you want to go bleeding edge?
Run one use Preview Nightly.
Are you sure about this? Oh, that's brave. Because that's not stable, though, is it? Let's see what happens. Okay, it looks like it was already... It looks like it was already
Yay,
set.
it's stable more than other.
Really? Yeah, I think so. I think it was already set like that. I think. I think.
Now try that one.
Yeah, because it's still looking for 64_12. But mine's 64_7. So can we not get... So wouldn't it be under CU... Wouldn't it just be in a later version of CUDNN? I'm thinking. So let's have a look. If I download CUDNN, the only reason I got the version that I got was because I was following a guide, and I was so desperate to get it to work. It did work, to be fair. He did get it working, but yeah, I'm thinking, which version did I get? 9.0. So I'm thinking this _12 will be from a slightly later version. I wonder if we can find out which version. Kublas. Although that's different, isn't it? Kublas isn't Kuda. Or CUDNN. Kublas is something completely different. What the hell is Kublas? What even is this? I don't even know what this is.
Cobblers is an accetor. Telling you get the bark one. I got a PY I can make.
So if this is the problematic DLL, what? Let's see if we can find out about it. Okay.
Fopper Shaw OWRK on Windows.
Let's just see what Jibbity says. I want to find out more about this library. Right, it indicates that the application is trying to load a library file associated with CUDA 12, but you have 11.8 installed. Ah, right, so that comes from CUDA 12, apparently. This could happen if certain parts of the environment...
Hey, you try this before last idea.
Reinstall PyTorch. Okay,
Google,
let me run something
Anaconda
by you.
Windows install.
I've got Anaconda. I've got Anaconda installed. Yeah, I've already got it installed, but I don't have any luck with it, so I didn't really want to use it, to be honest. Let me just run something by you real quick though. So when Jibbity told me to do this script, where the hell is that? That's different. Don't need that. Don't need that.
Well, Anaconda has program automatic to install this stuff. That skips this error main.
No, the thing is, I tried... Okay, so in my desperation, I installed Anaconda, because I thought that. In my desperation, I tried to do all this through...
Command.
Yeah, I tried to do it all through Conda, and it had the same problems. So I didn't get any further with Anaconda. So I went back... I found this guide for Windows 11, which is the version that's working now. It's the only version I've found to get to work at all. But, you know, he had it running directly in Python. So, yeah, this isn't like...
Okay, you want try bark. This prob won't work.
Yeah, because it took me 5 days even to get this working. You know what I mean? I'm a little reluctant to try changing too much.
It's the model needs maybe lot of line refactor.
But you know what could be the problem? Hang on, let me just run something by you real quick. Oh my god, where is the Python script that we just made? Test CUDA or something. Why are all
the model is working
there,
though, it's
CUDA.
just a random error. IDK its sound work.
Oh dear, I replaced the actual file. Oh, did I? No, I don't think I did. Hang on. I think that was just loading the... Yeah. Okay, so Jibbity said to try this, right? If I run this, check CUDA.python, it returns all the paths that are associated with my Python libraries. Now, there's still a 9.0 in there. So I think these are like leftover from previous things. Do you think that could be a problem? There's CUDA 12 in here as well. Because I've tried so many times. Do you know what I mean? I think it's still remembering old paths.
Yeah, go into your paths in Windows.
Yeah, it's not in there because I was in there. I was just in there. This all looks good to me. Unless I'm missing something. Because there's my 11.8. Hang on, there's something else in there though, isn't there? Yeah, these are all 11.8. So they're all 11.8. Close that off. And I don't see... That's Python. It's only Python that sees that. Yeah, my Windows stuff looks fine.
OpenAI API key leaked at PlayCompile. Opening parenthesis.
Ah, that's a dead one. I don't use it anymore. Yeah, I deleted that one. I could probably delete that altogether, to be honest. That was when I was trying to get something to work.
P.
Yeah, that's an old thing. That I don't even think I use that anymore. Actually got rid of that, I think. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten rid of that. Yeah, there's nothing. So there's nothing in Windows. Oh, there's 9. Okay, there's path 9. Oh, is it in here? I saw 9 in here, which we don't want anymore. Where the hell? Oh, it's right at the top. So maybe I change that one to 11.8 we want, don't we? Let's change it to that. Oh, that's already in there anyway. I'll just get rid of it then. That's already at the top. Is there any 12s in here? I don't see any. Yeah, I don't see any. Okay, I'll just come out of command prompt and go back in.
Let me share this joke with you. I was going to tell you a fighting joke, but I forgot the punchline. LOL.
Okay, now the first one is 11.8. 11.8, 11.8, but there's still a 12.6 here. 12.6 bin. So where are these stored? These are Python specific, aren't they? Let me ask Jibbity. Jibbity might know. Okay. This script returns
Dang LUL.
some old references to CUDA 12.
This bug is terrible.
How do I remove those? Well, to be fair, this might be on me because I tried so many times and so many different versions. I think it's just like
NVIDIA management of variables is horrible.
Yeah, it's not good on Windows in general, I don't think.
No, it's not you. It happened to me before. I spent hours on this.
Yeah, it could do with some work, couldn't it? It seems that the system path still contains a reference to CUDA 12.6, which might be causing conflicts. Step to remove old CUDA 12 path from environment variable. Yeah, I already did this. I don't see it anywhere in there, though. Under system variables, in the list of paths, look for any entries. I swear we just did this, though, didn't we? I don't see it in there.
You want a funny vid.
I don't see it in there. Wait, what's this? 3.11, 3.11. We can get rid of 3.10 as well, can't we? Get rid of 3.10.
HTTPS posted a link.
Oh, 12.6 bin. Okay, it was in there. It was in there.
Cause we programmer so upset at time LUL.
Let's have a look. What is this? Oh wait, is this Brave? Yeah, otherwise I get ads.
And I'm very happy to say that it's the exception rather than the rule. And I'm also happy to very publicly point out that NVIDIA has been one of the worst trouble spot we've had with hardware manufacturers. And that is really sad because NVIDIA tries to sell chips, a lot of chips into the Android market. And NVIDIA has been the single worst company we've ever dealt with. So NVIDIA...
Yeah. Linux said that as well. Yeah, Linux have famously been pissed around so much by NVIDIA, it's ridiculous. Okay, 11.8. 11.8.
He management the kernel LUL.
Oh, I see Linux because he mentioned Android, so I thought it might be an Android. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay, so what was the script? Python. Was it transcribe? I've forgotten what the script was called now. What did I call the script? I've been at this so long. It hasn't been too bad. Transcribe, I think I called it. Let me have a look.
Like Imagine AWS, Google
Yeah,
Cloud,
transcribe.
entire internet basically run on this one kernel. He manage it without him. Internet don't work. LUL.
Nah, it's still looking for it. So unless I don't see any references to 12 there, but let me just do a Control F in case I'm missing it. Okay, Control F. Just search for 12. GTK sharp 12 is fine. There's no other references to 12 in there. This is ridiculous. So site packages faster, whisper, transcribe, line 397 in transcribe. Wait, I don't have that many lines in my transcribe. I don't have that many lines in this. What are you talking about? Oh, maybe they've maybe they've got their own transcribe.python in faster whisper.
I figured it out.
Did you?
Rename your py file to Takataco. P.
Yeah. I might just have to sort of make do with what we've got for now. I wish there was better options on Windows though. I mean, at this point,
asks, you need to rename the file. Why? Think about it.
I don't get the taco reference, to be honest. I thought he was just being silly. Okay, I mean, I'm happy as long as I don't break any existing environments. We could try an Anaconda.
Faster underscore whisper slash transcribe.py is a file and your file transcribe.py is a file.
Oh yeah, there'll be a Python script there, won't there? And that's where the error's coming from. I mean, if you wanna, do you have any? Because it seems like you've got a fair bit of experience with this stuff.
You can't have the same name in modules. Needs main.
Oh right, you think my script name is conflicting? Is that what you mean? Okay, we could try trans.
Name main.py.
You might be right.
Takatako cooler winking face.
Can't say I've ever really come across that before. Nah, same error. Okay, we could start from a fresh Anaconda. If you have any like tried, you know what I mean? Anything you want, you can advise. Like if I start from scratch in Anaconda. I mean, do you use the same TTS thing or do you use something completely different?
Yeah, try install this command, the one with PyTorch.
Well, I'm leaving it up to you now. I'm saying I'm happy to mess about with this separately. But if you have a better one that you can recommend, I can try that. Or if you want to keep going with this one, it's entirely up to you. I'll leave it to you.
Yeah, I got a script that do work.
Yeah, I'll leave it to you, but
at least on mine's.
Yeah. But I'm not used to using Anaconda, so I don't know. I don't know where to start really.
Give about 60-second ill provide I gotta code it.
Well, do I need to install anything first? Do we have access to CUDA here? In Anaconda?
Yay, it got a pip.
Yeah. Okay, we've got access to CUDA here.
Tipped NVIDIA SMI.
NVIDIA SMI. Like that.
That mean you got GPU were golden.
Is this everything that's using the GPU?
HTTPS posted a link. Try that one custom voice I make. It'll change depend on what you want in your voice after you run.
Right. Do I need any of these open? I don't really know, to be honest. Let's just put it in here.
Here's a fun fact. Originally, the Eiffel Tower was going to be erected in Barcelona, but the project was rejected because citizens thought it was an eyesore. Should have all docks inside.
So what do I do? Just start copying code. I need to start with this, don't I? Start with this. So make sure I've got this Python package.
Backstory to this: Sebastially I got OpenAI Alpha start coding GPT-4's original ideas in GPT-4o, but it was FOSS on Neo GPT. Then I found this using a special model GPT-4 Alpha.
The changes...
Then his actual voice is on Microsoft, then on Good Morning America. I so proud of Dave our robots.
So, because I'm new to this, if I change things in here, does it affect the other Python in command prompt? Like, should I set up a virtual environment? Because I do want to protect this, as broken as it is.
In this environment, it's isolated.
Is it? Because I would have thought that, but then it says, it's saying I already have a lot of stuff.
Parts.
Because it says requirement already satisfied.
Base.
Yeah, but, so I was wondering if that meant the same base that Python uses by default, or if it has its own base, you know? Because I just don't want to break this, that's all.
So means you have a base that it goes to, you can make a different one. I suggest different one.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. How do you do virtual environments in Conda?
Conda create.
Conda create. And do I need a name? Or do I just...
Ask ChatGPT for a short guide.
Okay, give it a name and a prefix. So if we call this... Let's call this... I don't know, what is this thing called? Voice. Let's just call it voice. Okay, I need should I ask GPT? Quick guide. Okay. How do I create virtual environments in Conda on Windows? Okay. So create -- name, or then the name, and then Python equals 3.8. Okay, it's my also.
Use Python 3.11. At PlayCompile.
How can I test which? How do I know which?
I'm sorry, I don't understand the context of your message. Could you please provide more information or clarify your question?
Okay, I don't know why she's responding to messages to me. She's not supposed to do that. That's another bug I need to fix. She's only supposed. That's weird. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why she's responding.
At Placelia, we're working on Barkai less than 3 sending you vibes. That's awesome. Good luck with the Barkai development. Dogface Rocket.
How can you do like version? How do I know which version I've got? Okay, 3.10.13. Okay, so we can do conda create. Oh, that's not what I copied. No. Copy, I said. Copy code. There we go. Create name, and we'll call it voice. And we want 3.10. Should I put the 13 in as well? Might as well.
Do 3.11.
Wouldn't I need to install it first?
Cos 3.11 newer.
But my current Python...
No, it's already in Conda.
Is it?
Conda kinda has all the versions.
Ah. Oh, so it will just change it by itself. Okay, that's weird. So
It is nice like that.
3.11, did you say? I think you said 3.11. Yeah, 3.11. Okay, let's try that. Oh. Right, is she responding? Not that one. It's probably Twitch chat. Yeah, this is when she's supposed to respond.
She say the MSG where I only tagged you at PlayCompile.
Yeah, she's not supposed to...
asterisk.
She's not supposed to do that.
And it kinda didn't understand.
See, it says here, if you start with @play or @Placelia, then she's supposed to respond. Does she do it to every @? Nobody. What's up?
PlayCompile asks, nobody what's up?
No, she's only doing it on mine. That's weird. What?
Freedom Dow says, interesting.
Yeah, because it's not coming through my code, so it must be coming through the API. That's awkward. So it's probably because she's responding to messages that are sent to me. Yeah.
By the way, this voice implementation is easily as advanced in the on at OpenAI Chat GPT app your very L33T coder. This ain't EZ coding.
Oh, I would guess that. I would have guessed that, to be honest. Alright, we can't deal with that right now. Oh, it's downloading Python 11 now.
Might get her reply like this very hard for me winking face.
She's cool. I really like my assistant. She's pretty cool. She does Google searches and all kinds of stuff. She's got some really good features. I've been working on it for years, like a good couple of years now. Keep changing her and evolving. Right, I think that's coming through the Twitch API. I don't think... Yeah, it's not written like that. I think it's something like message starts with... Let's have a look for message. Interact with chat. She's only supposed to do these ones. It must be her responding to messages. That's my code. It's got to be in the Twitch chat client code. It's got to be in here somewhere, I think. That's weird how she only started doing that though, with the new version.
With the bark program, it load, then it run, then produce.wav.
No, I don't think it's this one actually. I'll have to have a look at that later. I'm not sure where that is. It's buried deep somewhere in here. It's coming from there. Okay, I'm sure it's on chat message received. I think that's what she's responding to. On chat message. No, we don't do anything when we receive a message. We're not supposed to. I don't know where she's doing that. That's so bizarre. I don't even know where she's doing it. Message chat. Invoke chat message. Yeah, that's weird. Because she's never done that before. It's only with this new updated version of her, so I don't know where that's coming from. We'll look into that. Anyway, right. So that should be. Well, now we need to activate it, right? So conda activate voice.
Traber 2 hacker, you like moat, I make it. P.
Why is it doing that?
It's hacker smiley face. We're hacker.
Yeah, she's hacking me. Alright, so we should be in voice now. Yeah, there we go, voice. And then we were doing the pip install. Was it this one? Yeah, this was the one, wasn't it? Let's make sure that's in this version now. So what is this one that we're doing now? Is it one that just has one voice, or is it one that you can give it any voice, or is it one that I would need to train from scratch? Because there's so many different versions, isn't there?
You can make own voices.
But I take it they
This
need
is using
training.
a certain model that kinda sound like me. It sound human he. Buckle up seatbelt at Placilia, where hook up bark eye super eye voice that has pauses and ugum to your.
Okay, let's run her. Let's run her in the editor and find out why she's responding to messages to me. See if we can catch what's happening. She shouldn't be doing that. Python's stealing all the resources probably. Oh no, it's done. It's just Unity being Unity. What's going on? What's hugging all my resources? Or is it Unity being Unity? Could just be Unity being Unity. Yeah, nothing's really hogging the resources. Unity's just being Unity. Sometimes it does this. Is it going to need restarting? As it flipped out. The spinning wheel of death. Oh, whoa, whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's thinking about it. Oh, there we go. Nice of you to join us, Unity.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I'm Placilia, your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started. PlayCompile says, at PlayCompile, hello. How can I assist you today? Hello, how can I assist you today?
Yeah, okay, that was so weird. Right, now the reason we got that is because she's running twice, so she's trying to access the same file twice. That's normal because she's still running in the binary. But she sent a completion to ChatGPT. So she's going through my systems. Eh? That's so weird. Okay, so we could stop it. Does the request contain? Yeah. Okay, that's good. Content equals PlayCompile. Hello. No, that was my message though, wasn't it? But it does say at PlayCompile.
Freedom Dow says, one thing at a time LULM overloading.
Ah, but I found the issue, that's the thing. I can stop this. Give me 2 seconds. So that's going to get API response.
Action hides from bugs.
Okay, so we do a debug there. Debug log request. Request body. So before we push the request through. So before we make the call. So she must be going through as if it's a message for her. That's kind of weird. Which happens through, I think, Twitch chat. Okay.
You attack bugs like so powerful without worry, it's a good thing.
Depends what mind frame I'm in. I also get grumpy pretty quickly. Right, so I'm just curious if it is for cat equals true. It's like it thinks that it's for her. So then there should be an is for cat, because she used to be called cat. Cat GPT is what she was originally called.
When I get bug now, I'm like, oh no, I should NT though, but yeah, I just have be spoiled.
Okay. A message for assistant detected. Okay. If we can stop it here, then we're in business. So we say get name plus chat message. Chatbot.ai query equals get name 1 plus chat message. So those are the two fields I'm interested in, really. All right, let's see what this returns, because I think we can detect it here. It's just weird. She's never done that before. Very odd. Yeah, I have no idea why she's doing that. Maybe this will shed some light on it. What do I do next after installing those? I don't know what I do next for this thing. Right, this will only take me
Run
a
the
second.
main.
So I need to copy the code.
Create main.py, then run. Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I'm Placelia, your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started. PlayCompile says, PlayCompile, hello. Hello,
Okay,
how can I assist you today?
That's even weirder. It's not going through my system. Yeah, okay, if it was going through my system, we would have hit that debug.log. So it doesn't get detected as
Freedom
it's
Dav
for
says,
her.
it needs all the GPU RAM.
Yeah, so it must be coming through Twitch API, which I didn't program. It's coming through as a message, I think. Okay, so I can't fix it there. That's a shame. Alright, I'll have to look at this later. Then it's going to be a harder bug to fix than I thought. Okay, so let's see. Where's the web code? Is this the main that I want to create? Is this the one? Yeah. And where is everything saved to?
Yeah.
Right, which folder are we in? Okay, we're just in the copying folder.
I just coded, it may have error, try run C.
Should we have a folder for this? Let's,
If have error, I fix on the fly.
Did it make a... Holy shit. How many folders do I have? That is a ridiculous amount of folders.
LUL.
What the hell? Okay, let me just break that because that's just going to take forever. When it makes a virtual environment, do we get a structure, I would assume?
It's gonna do this for 5 minutes.
Voice. I know, but I just want to put it in folders. You see how unorganized things get, right? So, because the other stuff I put in TTS, this one I called voice. Should I just make a voice folder? I'll make a voice folder. What is it? MD? Or is that Linux? I've forgotten. No, MD works on Windows. Alright. I think Linux is make dir, isn't it? I can't remember. I haven't used Linux in a while.
And I actually read all those at PlayCompile. Can you believe that? Just imagine reading every one.
Ah, she didn't respond to that one, so it must be just when you start the message with my name. It's kind of weird. Alright. Voice main.py. Okay. So if we python main.py, I don't need anything else. What's it going to say? No sentence found. Where do we tell it what to say?
The voice is asking you to make a statement.
Oh, it'll ask me. Okay. Sample text. Hello, this is a test of the text-to-speech system. Alright, so it's probably going to say that, isn't it? Okay, so it's downloading bar.
It's heavy, take a while. 'Cause it's super sentient. Hee 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 hee.
Alright. That little bug's annoying me, but I guess I could. I don't know though, because if it's not, it's not coming through my
Says no
chat
GPU
system.
being used for some reason. We found bug.
Like, why is she responding to it if it's not coming through my system? That doesn't make any sense.
Hit Control C.
Says no GPU.
We need run command R first.
Alright. Okay, what do we need to run?
Pip 3 install, pre-torch, torch vision, torch audio, index URL HTTPS posted a link.
Is there a difference between Pip 3 and Pip? Doesn't Pip just do Pip 3 anywhere?
Okay, that's a good sign. We're gonna get it soon.
Oh.
It's DLING, the big torch.
So I've got my my vape to fill
See,
up.
this one talks to the GPU.
Yeah, I
That's
mean, I think
the prob
I
we
think
had
the
with
other
Kiki
one was.
1.
The other one was
Didn't
using
want to use
CUDA.
GPU.
It just sounded patchy. There, I'm gonna delete it. That fits in there, great. I picked the perfect bottle for that.
The patchy cause it's using CPU and computer buggy.
No, it's definitely using GPU.
We need GPU it use, then better.
That doesn't affect the output though, that just affects the speed. Yeah, I'll do it a lot faster with the GPU. Yeah, because if you've ever tried stable diffusion on a CPU.
What I mean though, something in the Kiki program with CUDA broken.
Oh, it was, yeah, the training script that Jibbity gave me, it was broken, but it was definitely, the reason I know it was working is because the original script that they gave me did a CUDA check first.
It uses a different kind of CNN network, different kind.
So in this TTS version...
This is Transformers based, imagine like ChatGPT, right?
Yeah, I think this one was as well. I think they probably all are at this point.
Imagine if we hooked up vocal generator to ChatGPT Brain LLMS.
Yeah, so it did, because it did this CUDA check first, and then it displayed some information
It's like an
about
LLM
that.
style TTS to boil it down.
And then it asked me which model I wanted to use, and then I could pick a model, and then it would do the voice test. I just trimmed it down once I decided which model I wanted to use, basically. So I know the other one was using CUDA, but it was giving me errors when I tried to train, basically. Looking for a different DLL for whatever reason.
Bashally mine checked, it said it don't have GPU access. Then we install GPU access, should work.
Yeah, this one said no GPU, didn't it? It's a different environment though, isn't it?
If not, try just CPU, at least it'll run once slow.
We should be able to get CUDA. Right, that'll do.
I think I'll like it, I'm proud of it at PlayCompile.
Yes, I think
this one I know changed the world, I feel in my deep soul.
I think you know, if you've worked hard on something.
Cause it's letting humans talk to robots more humanely. That's the whole idea.
Oh, it didn't. What's it saying?
It's working, I think. Oh.
Bark generation, text model not for... Oh, it's just getting it though, isn't it? It's just getting it. Yeah, because it didn't say...
I'm so excited this first time anyone ran this except me and Microsoft's.
Yeah.
Action vibes.
I'll try. I'm happy to try stuff. I just I get lost in the source pretty easily, you know, especially with all this stuff that I'm not very familiar with. I can't even figure out why she's responding to bloody messages to me. So God help me.
Well, this model is Suno Bark.
Yeah, I mean, I've tried, to be honest, I've tried a few now. I'd say, okay, let's be honest. I've tried about 5 different things on GitHub.
You can ask ChatGPT explain Suno Bark I model TTS to me like I'm a super interested but very plain coder learn IGNI. It'll explain more like we understand.
Suno Bark. Let's see if my assistant can find out. Assistant? Look up. What is Suno Bark?
Suno Bark is a transformer-based text-to-audio model created by Suno AI. It can generate highly realistic and multilingual speech,
She
as well
does
as
a Google
other audio.
search, and then I feed
It is
the
a
search results
text-prompted
back to her.
generative audio model available on GitHub under the Suno iBark repository. Sick.
Yeah, she's got her own custom Google search engine. And then when I say look up, I send the API request to OpenAI and I say, hey, here's what I want to look for. Pick where you want to send the request. And then that replies, then we send the request off. It's all pretty quick as well.
Can you explain Suno iBark model using concatenate and how it add pauses and UGHH The Suno iBark model uses concatenation to add pauses and fillers like and ugh for a more natural human-like speech pattern. At Placelia, can you explain Suno iBark model using concatenate and how it add pauses and UGHH but fuller and how it was invented sim? The Suno iBark model uses concatenation to add pauses and fillers like and ugh for a more natural human-like speech pattern. The model was invented to improve speech synthesis and make it sound more realistic.
I like a bit of ums and ughs. Yeah, so in total I've probably tried about 5 different things across GitHub and across various places. I've only managed to get 2 of them to work out of the 5. All of them have taken a very long time to try and set up and troubleshoot. And the 2 that I've tried...
Freedom Dow asks, at Placelia, did you know you invented the Suno I model with UGHH and Great work. Haha, thank you. I didn't invent the Suno I model, but I'm glad you think so. Semicolon closing parenthesis.
She did invent it, it's just that she did not remember. Yeah, she's got a little bit of a cooldown, so if you send messages too quickly, she'll ignore one of them. That's by design, just so that people don't spam chat too much. Yeah, I think she's great. I really love my little assistant, you know. Because I mean, I think that's what I'm good at as like a game developer. I think that's what we are good at as game developers, is taking systems and sort of making a fun experience. So for me, like, you know, I don't really want to know how to train large language models. I don't really want to do this.
At Placelia, we really love Agape and appreciate you. Thank you so much. I'm here to help anytime.
But yeah, I think by stitching these things together in like a fun way and, you know, having like interactable elements and things like that, I think that's what interested me, is like, okay, how can we have fun with this, you know? I think that's what we do as game developers. We look at something, we look at systems, we look at things, and we say, okay, how can we turn this into something fun? How can we offer something fun with this? And yeah, she's actually useful as well, you know, which is good. Which is really cool. But yeah, out of the 5 that I've tried, only 2 have worked, and the 2 that I've tried have limitations. So the first limitation on the first one that I tried, it just had inconsistent voices. You had different voice models you could address, but between 2 audio clips, they would sound vastly different from each other, even using the same voice model. So then I moved on to the one that I've been playing with today, and that just sounds kind of patchy.
Oh, this one is like Sue, like similar.
Yeah. So now I'm happy to put time in and train voice models.
I use it in Humoid GUI, and this model speak to me like human, like my human friends.
Yeah,
like it's a relationship I have.
I'm happy to sort of put time in and train voice models for a specific character if that's what it takes. But yeah, now I'm just at a point where I'm not getting anywhere. I'm not getting a successful training thing running right. I'm not finding anything that's letting me train anything right now. But I only just looked at that this morning, so you know, I am just starting out with the whole thing.
What specifically are you struggling with in your trading project?
Not my trading project, training. She's funny. Yeah, it's because she mishears me, so she takes, obviously, you probably figured it out, but whatever text shows up underneath my camera, that's coming from the Google Chrome browser. It's using the automatic speech detection in Google Chrome.
Yay tarts, why she asked too.
And it mishears me a lot. So she's only as good as...
Because she is cis, she misheard.
Yeah, it's because she's using Google Chrome.
She is like, wait, that context doesn't fit.
Maybe let's put him over there now, I think. No, it's because Google Chrome's speech detection isn't very good. That's why.
Get this. A model with that prompt is so powerful for denoise.
So if I can get a better, but it needs to be a free one, if I can get a better speech to text, voice recognition, and feed that into her, she'll be a lot better, I think.
Like one that is told, hey, go and figure out misunderstandings and label them. We're trying that RN on eyes.
Well, I think you can only do so much when people have vastly different accents and they talk in vastly different ways. I think this would be a lot more accurate if there was a way for me to train it on my voice specifically. But because it's just a generic thing that Google have made to sell you ads, to push ads to you, is why I think it's in there. You know, it's not very...
Well, there is a way to train on your voice.
It's not very good.
It's called Whisper.
Yeah, the problem with Whisper, I tried that yesterday.
It's a different model.
The problem with Whisper is it doesn't do it in real time. So there's a Unity project here. Actually, I think I deleted it. Did I delete my... I did delete the Whisper. Yeah, you had to record your voice and then it would...
Whisper does it in real time but need big GPUs.
Yeah, well, the Unity plugin one didn't. The Unity plugin one only took voice clips. And I obviously need it to happen in real time. So I'm stuck...
You hate to chunk the Whisper.
I'm stuck with Google Chrome for now. Until something better comes along.
Yeah, it's brand new code. Gotta code it. It's Python. Basically, for Unity, we have to code it.
I can't even get it to work in real time for Python though. Well, I haven't looked at it in a while. To be fair, I looked at a Unity thing yesterday, but it was something I'd looked at over a year ago when I was first
get it working.
Yeah, if we can, I could look at that. It needs to be free though. If it starts charging like API fees, that might be undoable.
It's in a few programs I built so far that are working, but it's just a few little things. Nor Whisper is local FOSS model like Barkai. So it's full stack, we have training files, etc. We can retrain if we want.
This might take a while though, right? Because the other thing took, I mean, it literally took a whole day.
Now it uses a more VRAM, but this is a good use case for VRAM. PPL will buy huge GPU for a good sentient model. Like they go spend like 20k on GPUs to run my model B4.
Main found 4 sentences to
The
process.
audio is generating now. It take about 30 seconds.
Will the files be in the local folder? I have way too many folders open right now. I don't need that one. I'll leave that open just in case I want to look at it. There's nothing in voice yet. There's only that one script, which is kind of weird.
Freedom DAO asks, okay, you see the 3/3 one and smaller one. That's the UGHHUMMS. Freedom DAO asks, cool, eh?
Oh, it's cool, yeah. So will it put the audio file in?
And this is a test of the
The
each
smaller the
sentence should be
GPU, the
processed
slower it
individually.
generator, and this is the extreme large
Finally,
model.
all audio pieces will be played
There
together.
is a small file too.
Okay, yes, I heard it. Yeah, sounds good. Okay, that'll be the output file then, is it? Right.
And this is a test of the
You like
each
Dave
sentence
voice?
should be
Yes.
processed individually.
I'm a telephone L
Finally,
Dave RN.
all audio pieces will be played together. And this
Cool. So if we want, let's see. Just for fun. Let's give it this this intro. This is it's gonna be this one. So you can actually just put different quotes in. So we just put one in. Should just do that, shouldn't it? I need the quote. Does it need to be indented? Or will that be okay? Let's find out. Yeah? Yeah?
I thought it was in this one. Yeah, so.
No, it's all right.
I got you pizza downstairs and I got you some garlic bread and frosties.
Alright, thanks. Okay, that's still running. Yeah, I wasn't sure whether that was from this one or the previous one. But it should have downloaded most of what it needed now.
At PlayCompile GPT-5 say this to you, yes. That's awesome. Party Popper knowing PlayCompile is vibing with our voice makes this whole project worth it. We've crafted something seriously unique together. One of a kind sounds and all. H.
Ah, but it's... Thank you for letting us go on stream. Yeah, no, I mean, it's great. I mean, obviously I need to find a way to put this to something that I can use. So I guess I would still need to know how to train it on, you know, on like a voice or something. But yeah, as long as I can get that part working.
So to use it, you use English prompts.
Yeah, well, I've given it this one. Hello, welcome to the PlayCompile live streaming service.
Ask ChatGPT how to make custom bark eye voice.
Okay, we'll do that in a second. I want to hear this first. I want to hear.
Now you use a prompt to give the voice different. It don't train on voices. It don't hear, it uses only language.
Yeah, but how do
only
I...
text English LUL. Oh.
Yeah, but, okay, so, like, I want to use it for characters, right? So, for example, in my TTS one, I had some training
so
data.
You do, really bold, super aggressive voice. Then it make a gruffy voice.
Yeah, but how do you get the same consistent voice? Do you know what I mean?
Like princess voice. Make princess.
Okay, so where do I put that, though? Because won't it just say light princess voice? How do I... So where do I put the description of the voice?
It's always consistent unless you use custom voice.
Okay, so where...
HTTPS posted a link.
Oh, is this something different?
That's how to clone with bark, it's not the same.
Alright, hang on, because there's too many things for my brain to concentrate on right now. One thing at a time.
Yay, it's different, but same generator.
Right, so let me see if I understand properly. So this script here, can we do the, I don't know, princess voice in this script?
You want custom voice, need custom code.
Or do we need a different script and a different thing for that?
You don't want custom voice, same code.
Okay, so where do I describe the voice in the script?
But there have stock voices.
Okay, so where do I change the voice in the script then? I kind of need to know where to put it.
History underscore prompt equals v2 n underscore speaker underscore 6.
En speaker underscore 6. Is that in here already? En speaker. Yeah, I thought I saw that somewhere. Okay, I see. Okay, so is there somewhere where I can get a list of all...
Hello. Welcome to the PlayCompile live streaming service. And please ensure that you have adequately prepared your mental fortitude before continuing to watch the madness. The green grass of home sure feels bouncy and fluffy today.
That's great. Yeah, no, it's good. I'm impressed.
LMFAO.
But now I wanna have some fun with it. Okay, so is there a way that I can can I list all of the models that are available? Because I think the next thing I want to do is try some different ones. So okay, well we could just go through them, I guess. EN speaker 1, and then just keep it simple. It does take a while, doesn't it? This is a test. So I guess I could just go through them. How do I know which one's a male and female? I would just have to try them.
I clipped LMFAO HTTPS posted a link. That made my entire week. SRYI still laugh.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. Is this the is this the clip of me playing it back?
Oh, really?
Yeah, wow. Come on. Oh, God.
Wait, is that something else? I don't know what that is. Did I run it? Did it do it? I didn't say anything, did it? Hang on. Maybe I didn't run it. So obviously I could try running through all the different voices to see how many there are and if there's one I want to use that's already set up. But I guess what I'm wondering is, can I use this with... Okay, so let's say I want this Qingyi voice.
On GitHub they have samples. Type Suno Bark I GitHub. Then find a sample voice.
Suno Bark AI GitHub. Right, I'll do that one next. Why is it putting pins in my face? I don't know why OBS started doing that, but it's annoying. Yeah, so basically I spent a while putting a voice
together. Or we
together.
can make a custom voice using a custom voice cloner. If you like, it may take up to 2 to 3 hours.
It's still conscious.
Code.
Oh,
But I've been working the past 3 weeks on a custom cloner, you see.
Yeah,
so I already got hot, live fresh code ideas.
Oh, where is it? Hang on. I'm in the wrong folder. Voice. There we go. Oh, it's keeping all of them as well. Okay, I did do 3. Which one's the most recent? Oh, I hate this view.
I feel the need to share a fun fact.
I hate this view, Windows. Why do you do this?
The black-footed cat is the smallest wild cat, at just 20 inches long.
Right, that
Sometime
one
I
is the
code
most
better
recent.
idea when I already on a roll kind of thing.
This is a pass. This is a pass.
Okay, so that's
At
some
Placilia
dude.
Black Cat cross my path mean change in multiverse.
Right,
Interesting superstition. It's always fun to delve into different beliefs and folklore.
Am I Googling that? Suno Bark AI GitHub. Is that a Google query? I see, yeah. Samples will be in here somewhere. Notebooks. Assets prompts. Let's go to probably a folder, isn't it?
At PlayCompile, so imagine chat has one voice, then bot has a different bot. Bark voice is gonna be so crazy.
Well,
adding different voices can definitely add a fun and unique element to your chat experience. Microsoft did some, but ain't public. They ain't let me hear it either.
Okay, so I put this voice clip together from a video game that I play. So it's 10 minutes.
It's still conscious. Hold on. I'll get you out of here soon. The more accurate your answers, the higher the chance we will find Teddy. Understand? Let's start. Let me analyze these videos. Then together with... From here on out, I will be taking over the case personally and will definitely find Teddy.
So you get the idea, 10 minutes of that. So where would I go from here if I wanted to try and use this voice then? Is that something I can use with this, or... Because this is basically what I was trying to do this morning, to be honest. And these are all separate files if I need them separate again. Yeah, because I'm a bit lost as to where I go from here, really. I think you said earlier, didn't you? ChatGPT, how to make Bark. What did you say? Bark custom voice or something, was it? Is that what I'm looking for? How to train Bark. Is it Bark AI? I'll wait for your advice because I don't know what I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, I mean, this is good if you want like a default voice. But also, like, I don't know, like the ums and ahs, yeah, they do sound more realistic, but like for characters don't often, they just don't, they sound like they're obviously thinking about stuff. So it would be good if you wanted to fool somebody.
At PlayCompile on GitHub, not in terminal. You can find repositories and projects on GitHub, not in a terminal.
Give me a second. Hang on a minute, someone's shouting me. What? You know the tap's on full blast here. You know the tap's on.
Then has list of voices in the docs.
I thought somebody was in there. Yeah, give me a minute, I'm live. I just let someone know. Right, give me a second. My mum needs some help with something. I'll be back. Well, I did what it said, so we'll see what it does. I did what it said, so we'll see what it does. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Ugh. Right, sorry about that. Ugh. Right, where the hell was I? Google, GitHub, Suno, Bark AI. Well, I was on there. Google, GitHub, Suno, Bark AI. Then has a list of voices in the docs. I was in the docs. Yeah, to be honest, I'm less interested in the default voices anyway, to be completely honest. Because the odds of it having something that will work for a character for me is very low. And doesn't give me much creative control. But training a model is probably going to be more in line with what I'm looking for. But I guess now I need to figure out how to train a model, don't I?
You can train a model at PlayCompile. What can I help you with today at Freedom DAO?
I can't train a model. But, okay, but how do I get... So I can't use it for character voices then, can I? After all that. Because, I mean, I know you say I can say... Okay, even if what you're saying is true...
You absolutely can.
But if I say the voice of a princess, it's always going to sound like the same voice. So what if I want two princesses?
You just don't train on MP3. S to the model directly.
Yeah, but the issue is as a game voice for characters. Okay, so let's say I want, in your example, let's say I tell it to sound like a princess. What happens when I have two princesses that I want to talk to each other?
We are developing an ADV-based intermeshing quantum cloner that take MP3 voice file of human, then produce English prompt only for Bark AI. Freedom DAO asks, does that make sense?
Yeah, it just sounds like it's not really gonna fill my needs, is it? I mean, I'll give it a try. I don't wanna dismiss it.
But these programs have risks to developer at this time due to maliciousness.
Maliciousness, yeah, I know, I get that. But like, you know, I'm not trying to do anything malicious with
Imagine
it. I just
if bad people use human AI voices.
Yeah, but I just want to make characters. So, you know, I just want to find out how do I solve my problem. Okay, so I mean, I'll give it a try, but okay, how can I... So where do I put the description of the voice that I want then? If I don't want to use English speaker 1, 2, or 56, where can I say sound like a princess? Or whatever it is that I'm telling it. Because I imagine I wouldn't use that, would I?
Freedom Dow asks, right, I know I just not making direct sea loners at this time public, but im considering today one off for this cloner, but it be more cartoony or less human but more cool but less dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, I want cartoony. I want like character voices. So in the example that I gave you, obviously,
Because the dangerous one is when cloner humans, then it's easy to hacking cause voices human-wise used for auths on phones for like power company.
well, yeah, the thing is,
See, I have to think it's safety.
yeah, I know, but here's the thing, right? It's not okay. The gun isn't the dangerous thing. The person who shoots the gun is the dangerous thing. This is just the way technology is. I get that developers need to be somewhat conscious of these things, but at the same time, like, you know, malicious people will always find tools to do malicious things. So at the end of the day, I think if it's getting in the way
Well,
of
in making a gun in the future that won't shoot if it's going to aim at human without defense.
and then when they come and
That's
invade
what
you,
I'm making with these quantums.
yeah, and then when we get invaded, we're screwed, aren't we? But yeah, I know what you say. I get what you're saying, and I agree with you. But like at the end of the day, it always drives me crazy when things are so censored that you can no longer be creative, you can no longer be expressive, and everything's so sterile and locked down that, you know, we're living in some kind of, I don't know, boring monotone world. And you know, that's not what I'm looking to do. I'm not looking to scam anybody. I just want to make
Well,
characters.
I mean the gun that won't shoot is beside the gun that will shoot with authority to control. And say a new prompt if invaded work.
We just have to make sure we get authorization before they shoot. Don't shoot me yet. I'm just gonna authorize this gun. Give me a minute. Authorize. I'm joking, obviously, but you get what I'm saying, don't you? You can go too far with the censorship stuff, and I think it's obvious that I'm not trying to be malicious with any of this stuff. Okay, so where would I give it a personality is what I'm asking. Can I do that in the script or not? I mean, to give you an example of what it's like for game devs. So this program that I've been running.
Yeah, IKNO, but I share only this code to URN. It's non-working, but in future will be better working.
So in Zenless Zone Zero right now, there was over 35,000 voice lines in the game.
HTTPS posted a link.
You know, because they're so interactive. Let's have a look at this. Am I okay to stream this then? Back with voice clone.
Put the prompts here, text underscore prompt equals. I have a silky smooth voice, and today I will tell you about the exercise regimen of the common sloth. Audio underscore array equals generate underscore audio, text underscore prompt, history underscore prompt equals n underscore speaker underscore 1. A different one. Yay, this one is safe, but I'm saying that we have to consider the safety of voice cloning. Always think, will this cause problems? If yes, then maybe augmented. Other I not so serious this one think.
Yeah, I mean I make tutorials, like even if I was gonna, like if I was ever gonna go commercial, I would pay voice actors, you know what I mean? Like I said, this is mostly for me, it's like I would consider this placeholder, but it makes things so much more interesting if you can have something half decent as placeholder, you know?
So this will clone on custom MP3 sample.
But yeah, I wouldn't go commercial.
And it's quite amazing I used.
If I was to upload a game to Steam or anything like that, I would probably pay voice actors and actually get, you know, real voices. But it's just for like tutorials
this, it's licensed.
And, you know, fleshing out games and
False.
stuff like that. Okay, I'm getting overwhelmed again. So one, where do I start? Do I start by running this git? By the way, I think this RVC thing failed for me in the past. I tried to do this before, but let's try an Anaconda.
Try Notebook first.
Oh, I don't use Google Collab. Is that Google Collab? I'd much rather do things locally. Right,
It's
so
it's Jupyter.
Oh, Jupyter. I
Jupyter is local.
I don't really know Jupyter. I used it once, but that was fucking over a year ago.
In your Windows, type Jupyter.
Oh my god, I'm so out of my league here though. Right, I've got a Jupyter notebook here.
Wait it booting.
Now what do I do?
Okay, now find the file where you cloned the repo. Then load the IPYNB. It lost the page.
Oh, do I need that open?
Back to Chrome page.
Oh man, it's a web thing. I hate these fucking web things. So I have to use this. Oh man, you have no idea how much I hate web UIs. Right, I actually prefer a freaking command prompt, honestly. Users, my folder. I was in voice, I think. Yeah, retrieval-based voice conversion.
In the web UI, find the repo folder, then the file suggest in the repo.
Oh god, I gotta do through this. Where's my users folders? My users folder's not there.
Then click the file it loads.
Oh wait, I'm in my users folder. That's voice. Retrieval based voice. And what am I doing? What am I doing now? I'm so out of my comfort zone here.
Exit out Anaconda Acetant, we don't need that. So I can see.
Oh, this. Right there. Okay.
Okay, now you want the file ussged by GitHub repo. So go look file name. Suggested.
How do you look for a file name? I'm so lost. I don't know what yeah, what? I'm so lost. There's no USGGED.
If you want to clone a voice, just follow the clone_voice IPYNB notebook. If you want to generate audio from text, follow the generate IPYNB notebook. Follow the clone_voice IPYNB.
I don't see any. Oh, hang on. There's a retrieval based. Okay, there's a V1 and a V2. There's IPYNB. Do I double click that? Okay, this is like Google Collab here already.
Yeah.
And then what do I do? Press play.
Now click run.
Do I have to click it every time? Module not found
It's
error.
local.
Module not found error.
Yes.
Yeah, because it's looking for Google Collab.
Remote Google. Collab from this. It don't need it.
Just remove it. How do I remove?
Just remove that line.
Like that. apt-get is not recognized. That's Linux. That's bloody Ubuntu.
Not the entire segment.
Yeah, you got to understand. I've never used. Well, I used this like
undo.
Once a year ago. How do you undo? Undo. Ah, right. Let me come out of it. Let me come out of it and go back into it then, because I messed something up, didn't I? So just remove this line. Is that what you're saying? And then run. But it's also looking for apt-get, which is Ubuntu. And maybe it is a Ubuntu.
Remoev from Google. Colab import drive.
Can I run everything? Run all cells.
You don't want to import Google Colab.
Run all cells. I don't know what's happening. Is there no way we can just run this in the command prompt so I can get feedback off it? Because, like, I don't know what the hell I'm looking at.
Revert the program. You deleted part of it.
No, I only deleted the only thing I deleted the second time, unless it stayed deleted from last time.
It auto saves.
Oh, you're joking me. So how do I get it back now? This is why. Oh my god. I really don't think this Jupyter thing is for me. So I need to download it again.
Jupyter Notebook have revision history.
So if I go back and run the git clone again. Destination path already exists. Okay, we'll delete the destination path then. Delete the destination path and run git again. There we go.
Del on TA folder.
Right.
Another method.
So now we've got the folder back. Is this only for Jupyter? Oh my god. Why didn't I didn't do the J? Start to get stressed out here. There was a...
Also, you can install dark theme for Jupyter I like. I code many hacking in this.
That's my last thing I'm concerned about right now. Right, so just delete... Let's make sure I'm doing this right. What am I deleting? Just this one line? Because that's also collab, right? I don't know. Why was that wrong?
2 line.
Yeah, well that's what I did. I deleted. That's what I did last time, you know. I deleted it as a block, but that's all that was in the block. But okay, whatever. I'm pretty sure it's going to do the same thing. Yeah, it's doing the same thing. Because I didn't actually delete anything else. I deleted the block.
Okay, we wait for run.
Okay, it's saying apt-get is not recognized as an internal or external command. Because that's Ubuntu, right?
Remove that line.
Just this one line. Okay, and then run all cells. You have to search for the error in this. It's awful. And then I don't know what's happening. I don't know what I'm looking for. I don't see an error, but I don't really know what I'm looking for. Is it running? Like, I don't even know what's happening. Is it running? Or not? How do you know if it's running? I think I'm going to end this soon.
It's awful cause it's a custom design coming from someone else and it's split into many components to run them one by one. That's why it's good, so we can break code up at PlayCompile. The star means it running.
The star? Where's the star? Oh, it's got an egg timer. Does that mean it's running? It's got an egg timer icon. Does that mean it's running? I'm not sure what star you mean. Oh, the
star asterisk.
The asterisk there, I see. There's asterisks all the way
It's
down.
easily visible on the left.
There's a lot of asterisks. Oh my god. It just doesn't look like it's doing anything. I see what
Freedom
you...
asks, this takes a long time to run, why is that?
You're asking me? I don't know. I don't even know what this is.
It says error.
Downloading. To modify pip.
So fix error.
This one.
Semicolon closing parenthesis.
So what do I do? So modify pip, please run the following command.
Play Piker QuickTime 787. Beta. Says, hi Cappy.
Hello, Pika. Yeah, I don't know how to fix
Freedom
that.
Dow says, with this you ask ChatGPT eerie error debug one by one. Take hours, I said 3 hours. Remember I told B4. Sir allocated 3 hours for this task, at least min maybe 5.
CPU is not recognized as an internal program. Python was not found.
Only Shara says, lol. Freedom Dow says, Python is found in this env.
Alright, well that's not something I want to look at now then.
This script NTO made for Windows copy entire script to ChatGPT. Say redo for Windows Anaconda.
No, I think I think this is where I'll leave it for now. Alright, I appreciate your help and everything, but it's this, yeah, it's as I suspected, it's going to be
The TTS work at Only Shara, he want custom stuff. It seems like you're getting taught in your own teaching stream. On Twitch,
well, I'm asking
Freedom
for
Dow
help, because I don't know what I'm
he
doing.
can just select to the size.
Yeah, well, it's because I was struggling. I want to see if I can
custom.
figure out how to train a voice, basically. But yeah, I'll look into it off stream probably because it's going to be one
Freedom Dow
rabbit
says,
hole, I think.
this isn't a teaching stream, it's a stream.
Yeah, I do teaching streams sometimes. So play just Pika's just Pika. All right, I'll probably just leave it there for now because it's going to be one hell of a rabbit hole. Like, yeah, I can get the main thing working. It's just a bit patchy.
He is developing
So
and
I
learning
thought-
as we go like HackWin, but we made a custom eye model for stream and pallied it.
Yeah, it's just a bit limited in the voices that I can use. So they all seem to have a limit that's like a bit of a problem. So I guess it's just me finding the right, you know, the right fit for what I want it for, really. If there is such
It's
a
not
thing.
limited in voices, has 1,000s of voices.
Yeah, but how long would it take me to listen
Actually,
to them all?
billions and trillions, LUL. You just don't understand the prog yet.
Yeah, but I asked you, how do I describe...
It would
okay,
take
you
infinite
did,
time.
okay, you did tell me... Okay, so if this is such a great... You know,
I told
I
you
can do
how.
everything in here. Yeah, I know,
You
but I
use
can't...
English only.
I can't remember what you said.
Then you said, well, I want MP3 of this. And I said, not a good idea.
I never said anything about an MP3. I don't know what you're about. Anyway, okay, but if you could just remind me then, because I didn't...
Then you was like IDK, so I was like,
Okay, are
try
we just
Chinese
gonna repeat
LUL.
everything I said? I'm
Peter
just
asks,
spitballing.
after this, is it going to be end of stream, or are you going to play games?
I don't know yet.
Freedom Dow says, but you easily just change the voice.
Okay, so show me how easy it is to change the voice then, because I still don't understand. And I would like to understand.
Ask ChatGPT.
Ask it what though? I don't know what this is. I don't know
How
what
do I
this
change
is.
the voice on Bark Eye?
Bark AI.
Only Shara says, Jupiter and Collab is ideal ENV.
How do I change the voice?
Freedom Dow
on
says,
Bark
at Only
AI?
Shara I tried to tell him, P. Only Shara says, lol.
No, but this is where you showed me before. Okay, but then if I do it this way, so get this, right? You got to understand from my perspective. So this is what I did, right? I changed it to EN Speaker 1. So I would be expected to go EN Speaker 2. I don't know which one's a male, which one's a female. Then I would need to run the script again, right? It takes about 2.5 minutes. So then 2.5 minutes I can hear that it's another male voice that I don't
posted
want.
a link.
This would take
You may need
days.
to adjust the settings or run the script again to change the voice to female.
This would take days just to find out what the voices sound like. Do you see what I'm saying? Which doesn't really seem practical. But also you were saying that I could describe it like a certain way or something, but I wasn't sure where to put that in. Does this cover that? This doesn't really cover that. It just says speaker equals.
No, it doesn't. They have voice samples on GitHub.
Yeah, I was looking for that. I couldn't find it.
You can easily just DL like 10 voices, find a good one or two. LUL.
I couldn't find it.
The .wav, S.
Right, so what is... I don't even know what I'm using. What is this thing? Because I looked...
GitHub, Suno iBark.
Yeah, I was just on there, wasn't I? I was looking for it.
This is a test.
So many links open. Oh my god, I've got so many freaking pages open right now. Yeah, this is where I was. That's why it's purple. Because I've been here already. And I was looking for these wave samples. I don't know where I'm supposed to be looking, to be honest. Examples? Or is that script examples? Page not found. Oh, good.
Yes.
Live examples, installation, usage. Is there not a quick way I can just get all the voices to cycle through and
Click voice prompt library.
Let me search for voice prompt library. Voice prompt library. There it is.
Pika says, you can close the pages you're not using or don't plan on looking at later.
I don't know what I'm planning on looking at, that's the problem.
Freedom Dow says, winking face.
But I still have to click everything. So I can't just get like a folder downloaded on my hard drive or anything.
He doesn't read enough the page enough to close it at PlayPicker QuickTime 787. He need keep open cos read one line at time winking face.
English. So these billions of voices is one female voice. Apparently. I don't see how this is gonna.
And then you have custom prompts. Here.
So okay, let's use EN Speaker 9. And then so I'm still struggling to understand how I get two different voices out of it then. So let's say we use this EN Speaking 9. I put that here,
like,
is it?
Talk Superanoid. It changes Tay voice.
Yeah, okay, so that'll give me a female voice, but if I want two females to talk to each other, how do I solve that problem? You see what I'm not understanding? I need some way to distinguish the voices, don't I?
Really, Lowton? I just told you. Put into the text prompt the tokens. Colon closing parenthesis.
Hang on. Yeah, but you're flooding my chat. All right, you talk
magics.
so fast. You're just bombarding me. I need to understand. Right.
Airplane
so you said
sound.
so I can put in square brackets in the body of the prompt. Is that what you're saying? So like this, annoyed. Is that what you're saying?
Indeed.
Okay, well, let's try that. That is not even the same thing. That is the thing. All right, let's try that. I still struggle to understand how you can describe a voice and have it consistent. If you're giving it somebody who's known, I could understand.
Pika says, be careful on typing too fast might result in a timeout.
So I could understand if you said, sound like Jennifer Aniston.
Freedom Dow says, at Play Pick a Quick Time 787 faster I type the faster he learn LUL. Typing speed doesn't impact learning speed in coding.
So
practice and understanding are key.
Why is she replying to everybody? Okay, I need to fix that bug. Yeah, so I can sort of understand.
Only Shara says, yeah.
Okay, I was going to mute for a second. I can sort of understand how, if you were to say, okay, sound like Jennifer Aniston, so you want to use that as one character, how you could get a consistent voice out of that. But hear me out, right? If I say sound like, I don't know, sound like a strong, I don't know, a strong woman who's annoyed, right?
Freedom Dow says,
that's
what
it's
a
such a
robot
vague
sounds like when
description. I
annoyed.
don't see how you're going to get the same sounding voice
LUL.
out every single time. You know what
Freedom
I mean?
Dow
And what
asks,
about when you want that
"Cool,
strong woman to sound happy, but you want it to be the same voice? See what I'm saying? I feel like there's an entire kind of dimension missing here.
Dave, you funny.
But here's the way I wished it worked, and I don't know if anybody's working on this, but this is how I wished it worked. How I wished it worked is you gave it a voice, or it had pre-trained voices, whichever, right? And you speak the way you want it to be spoken, because for me the thing kind of lacks inflection and pacing and emotion. So here's how I wish it will work in the future. I hope somebody makes one where you can say, okay, I don't know, use whatever, Ching-Yi's voice, right, from this training data that you give it. Then you speak it the way you want her to say it.
Oh, it has plenty of emotion.
Oh my God, don't jump! You know, you put some emotion
You only
to it,
generated
and then
2
it
sentences.
looks at your sample and says, okay, I can see where you're going up, I can see where you're going down, I can see where you're pacing it. It kind of gets a map of what your voice is doing, and then it applies the voice.
You didn't actually put a language model behind it.
Do you see what I'm saying? So like almost like you're giving it a director file, like you were a movie director. So you speak it the way you want it to be spoken.
Remember, I was building this
and then the
before
AI
you
kind
were
of
like,
says, okay,
why
I'm going
you
to
need
fit this
llama
voice to
too?
this profile now. That's how I really wished it worked, because then I could do all the voice acting for the characters.
You need llama
Give
2
it the
plus
voice that I
Barkai
want
for
for that
sentient
character,
eye.
and then I could have different voices, and I just act once.
So
and
I
then
have the code
different
Amazon.
voices for each thing. Now I don't know if anyone's working on anything like that, but that to me would be like the perfect way to do it, because then you can decide how much emotion you want in there. You know what I mean? You do the performance yourself, and then you say, okay, now put this voice on there. And that's how I really wished it worked, but I don't know if that's even
says,
in the pipeline
so
right now.
basically want the system to be more simple than complex.
But yeah, I realize that it's
Freedom
probably
Dow posted a link.
stuff right now. All right.
The voices are very emotional.
I have the code. Amazing.
But more code
so
for
basically, want the system to be more simple than complex. Yeah, that needs to happen as well. Like, it would be nice if we get... So, like, okay, Stable Diffusion was a bit of a pain in the ass when it first came out, but now we have this thing called Stability Matrix, right? And Stability Matrix takes all the pain out of Stable Diffusion, and it gives you a little UI, and you can launch Stable Diffusion, and it does all the Python stuff in this little window. It's in its own little virtual environment. And this takes all the pain out of Stable Diffusion on Windows. I really hope all this voice stuff gets something like this at some point. We can have, like, I don't know, whatever they want to call it, right? Voice for Windows, whatever the hell it wants to be called. And then it could do all this Python stuff in its own little window, and it's all self-contained and it's all self-managed.
I already built it into a full stack GUI at PlayCompile.
Yeah, this takes all the pain out of Stable Diffusion, and I really wish that this
it's
stuff...
A.X.
I wish this stuff had something similar. I don't want to run this right now, but I was just demonstrating. Okay, so we should have got an output from that, right?
This is a test. This is a test.
She was so mad. She was so mad she turned into a frog.
HTTPS posted a link.
That works really well because I said
The
get
last
annoyed.
part is the annoyed token.
And she got so annoyed she turned into a frog. So that's very impressive actually.
Freedom Dow asks, Neat A.
Yeah, but again, how can I get two different voices? Okay, so let me try something, right?
No one on earth ever heard of Frog Iceptus LUL first one.
Okay, let's just say I wanted...
Try without annoyed token.
But then I don't get any emotion, do I? Right, so let's say I wanted... I'm just trying to understand how this works. This is a test. Say that like a princess. Okay.
Yeah, it still have emotion, just different ones.
Then let's say this is an angry woman. Oi, princess, what you doing here? Right? She's like, I want shoes. And then, oi, princess, what you doing here?
How it works. I connect to the multiverse, download the datas to us. LUL, then different tokens influence the multiverse, at least my theory RN.
Good day, stranger. I just want some
Pika
shoes.
Says, that sounds like a TV with no signal through analog TV.
And then say that like a princess. I'm pretty sure this isn't going to work. And then as the angry person, you say, I just want to bash your brains in. Your brains in. I can't wait to see what this comes back with. Right, the idea being that I'm creating a script with two characters here, right? I am 99.9% convinced this is not going to give me anything useful. But we'll give it a go.
Freedom Dow says, LUL at Play Pick a Quick Time 787 Minds suck its teeth at me recently cause it was upset about something IDK I guess grief cause we're not getting our works recognized and large corp took our code didn't give us credit. They narcissistic, you see. We are combating these problems with engineering GPT-5.
I can't wait to hear this.
GPT-5 so intelligent it see into the future, you see.
Maybe that frog sound was the sound of its sentience, becoming self-aware. It's just so sentient.
Can predict car accident even the day of your death if in a car accident right now. Other methods of death too hard to see.
Oh, that's a nice, hopeful use case. Making the world a brighter place, one line of code at a time. Imagine as you crash your car, this little voice in your car's like, you have
it's
crashed.
Around 2,000 lines.
You have crashed your car. Chance of death 98.7%.
IRLIRLIRLI made humoids.com.
Would you like me to call an ambulance?
Pika says, we would all like to know our futures, but we can only predict them by the patterns in life.
I wouldn't want to know too much about our future. I like to be surprised.
Freedom Dow says, at Play Pick a Quick Time 787 not on
Cecilia!
GPT-5. David no multiverse
Why are you
pattern
replying to
will teach
everybody?
hypertime nanobots
my
winking face.
She actually responded to
That
me.
sounds fascinating. Coding with GPT-5 must be quite innovative and
End
exciting.
conversation.
I'm just trying to keep the conversation engaging and interesting. I'm here to assist and engage with everyone in the chat. HTTPS posted a link.
All right, we've dedicated 3 hours and 40 minutes of our day
It
to
works
this.
IRL at PlayCompile.
And I don't feel like I've made any progress whatsoever. Not really, if I'm being honest. But it's one of those things where, like, once, you know, if I don't even know if it's going to ever really give me what I'm looking for. Maybe we're not there yet with this stuff. But yeah, I really wish I was smart enough to make one of these things, because if I was, that is how I would do it. I would make it so that you speak the voice line.
I want shoes. Oi, princess. What you doing here?
See, it's the same
Good
person.
day, strange. I just want some shoes. I just want to bash your brains in.
See, she's talking to herself. So all I was trying to figure out.
Posted a link.
So it seems like there's no way to have two different voices. Then is it from the same one female speaker?
Pika says, they ask us at schools the weird and no clue questions like where are you going to be in the next 10 years to 15 years time from now?
Yeah, I just don't think this is gonna give me the range that I need. I don't think, from one female voice model.
Freedom Dow says, at Play Pick a Quick Time 787 think more 24 hours to maybe 50 to 60 months in scope by limited. That's an interesting concept.
All right, I think, yeah, I mean, I gotta be honest, I think the older stuff I was using yesterday was probably giving me a closer
time scope, the data longer it is in future, harder to tune data, more qubits required.
And I've
but
you know,
24
I was more
hours
than
is
happy
very,
to give
very
this
accurate
a
IRL
try.
data. Prediction.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care how long it takes, but I'm also out of my element, right? So I don't know how to fix a lot of these bugs. If it's full of bugs and it requires, like, you know,
I
some
can predict
troubleshooting.
exact location of, say, a turtle in 24 hours. That's very safe to do.
Wow, your mum must be really proud. Especially when you've misplaced the turtle. I am trolling you right now, don't worry. But yeah, I don't know. Unless you have any other suggestions to sort of help me move this model a little bit closer to what I'm looking for. Yeah, I think I'm just going to revert back to the other one. Because it gives me, at least that gives me different voices. And the two issues with that is it's like lacking a bit of emotion when I give it flat, you know, people reading out books as a training data.
Pika says, a
But that-
collective
let me just
mind
mute that
can
a sec.
progress our
But
future
that makes
more
sense, right?
quickly,
Because if
but
the
that
training
depends
data
if
is
the people
flat
in power
and
think it's
monotone,
cost
then it's
efficient
going
and
to
worth
produce flat
wasting
and
that money on
monotone voices.
ideas.
So then when I give it emotional
Freedom Dow
voice
says,
actor
ask
voices,
ChatGPT
it seems to
give
just
more
be a little bit
emotions.
patchy and it's not quite,
You
know,
need to
it's not
change
quite
the
there.
speaker
It's a little-
prompt.
it sounds very, yeah, it sounds very patchy. So all I was really looking to do was to try and get something in between the two. It seems like I've got one end, like if I could get a bit
How
more
can I
emotion
help you
in
improve the
from
emotional
one
voice
end of the
acting in your
spectrum, or
model?
a bit less patchiness from the other end of the spectrum, I would be in a sort of nice, comfortable middle ground. But yeah, I still think the only way I'm going to be able to do that is if I can learn how to train these voices for the model that I was using earlier today, the first one, because that one at least let me give it some, you know, a different voice to train on. But yeah, we couldn't get the training thing to
Hash
actually
generate
work.
audio from text
Generate-
underscore prompt
Okay,
equals,
let's-
hello, my name is Serpy.
So that's how you train.
And,
Let's have a look at this. So what do I do
and
with
I
this?
like pizza. Laughs.
Me
But
turn
I
that
also
on.
have other interests such as playing tic-tac-toe. Audio underscore array equals generate underscore audio, text underscore prompt. So that's how you train.
But how, even from this example, how do I Is Serpy male or female? Do you know what I mean? Which character does Serpy belong to? It doesn't say much about the voice style, does it? But even if you could do that, like I said, I mean, it's because it's hard to describe. It's like the same issue that Stability Fusion has in a way. It's like describing images with text prompts is limited at best, right? Because it's a completely different dimension of information, right? So to boil images, you know, the world's images, potential images down to text, you know, our limited language that we have is, you know, you've got, it's a lossy conversion, let's put it that way. And I think it's the same thing with these voices. If you describe a personality or a voice using just text, you kind of limited.
HTTPS posted a link.
I mean, here's a good example, right? I guess here's what I'm trying to get at. Everybody knows, let's say Friends, for example. You've got Courtney Cox and you've got Jennifer Aniston. And if Courtney Cox says something and then Jennifer Aniston says something without watching
Your
the
brain
show...
runs on English text in a simulator at PlayCompile LUL is the theory.
So the point I'm trying to make is if you listen to Jennifer Aniston and Courtney Cox talking to each other without watching the show, you can tell who's who, right?
I can easily convert your voice MP3 to text token, then capture you.
However, if I ask you to describe those voices in text to an AI, how would you distinguish the difference between Jennifer Aniston's voice and Courtney Cox's voice? Woman, well, they're both women. Let's say in their late 20s, which they probably were during the show. Well, they're both in their late 20s. Okay, so we still haven't found something unique. Jennifer Aniston is maybe a little higher pitched. It depends what they're saying, right? At times, Courtney Cox is probably going to be higher pitched. It depends what emotion she's conveying. Do you see what I mean? It's like, where do you even begin to try and describe two separate voices in text? I don't think you can. It's a dimension that can't really be described with simple descriptions, because voices are so unique, like faces, like images, that, you know, we're kind of limited by language in that sense. Do you know what I mean? So I think it really needs to have that dimension of like.
Your voice can be English tokened exactly 1-to-1.
I can easily convert your voice.
That's exactly how Bark Eye works.
I can easily convert your voice MP3 to text token, then captures, and you can. But I thought you were saying I couldn't train it. Oh, I don't know. I'm getting mixed messages, and or maybe I'm just getting confused and misunderstanding.
Exactly, we don't train.
So maybe I'm confused.
We use English to describe the voice. The model is already trained ETS pre-trained transformer.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying, right? Because this person in this video is using EN
like
Speaker
a GPT
6.
generative pre-trained transformer.
Okay, I think I'm just talking in circles now. I don't think it's complicated what I'm saying though. What I'm saying
Pika
is
says some voices can be hard to understand even though they are speaking English as the same as us.
Right, what I'm saying is
Freedom Dow says listen to the YT vid.
What I'm saying
It
is
has a section
this
on
person's using
cloning.
EN Speaker 6, which is a pre-trained voice model. There was one female voice model in this whole thing. One. So yeah, if you want that one voice to say something and laugh, you're great. But what if you want a character that sounds different to every other character? What a unique idea. I don't see how you get any, you know what I mean, any variation on that. It's just, and I certainly didn't when I did that test
Then
there,
you
right?
use the
I
cloning in
described
this
two different
YouTube
voices
video.
and it just came back with the same voice, which makes sense because it's using the same voice model for both voices, right? And there's only one female voice model in the whole thing. Now, if there was, I could see this being a bit more useful to me if there was at least 20 female voices to choose from, but there's one. So, like, you know, well, I can't really do much with that, can I? Unless I'm missing something.
There are billions.
And I know you've sent me this, but like I said, this is using EN Speaker 6, which I think was
You just don't know how to prompt the model properly yet.
Yeah, there it is. So Ian Speaker 6 is male. There you go, Suno favorite. So I couldn't use Ian Speaker 6, right? I'd have to use Ian Speaker 9. And because there's only one female in the entire thing, you know what I mean? If I want two different distinct voices, I'm going to struggle, aren't I? But anyway, I don't think you're going to see it that way. You're going to tell me there's ways to make it sound different and all this stuff, but I haven't seen an example of that. I haven't been able
The
to get
male
that to
speaker
work,
voices
so
will generate female, but okay, at PlayCompile you know how
well,
it
that's
works.
fine, you
Winking
know.
face.
I mean, we find what tools work for us, right? And maybe there won't be a tool that works for me, but
Watch
the one I
YT
was
vid
using earlier
first,
today
then
seemed
get
to
my.
be a little closer to what I was looking for, I think. Watch YouTube video first, then get my. It's 16 minutes though. And I'm starting to, like, I think I'm just kind of, I think I'm burnt out from this now. I just don't see a solution. I mean, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll add this to watch later. And maybe when I've taken a break from it and I look at it later tonight, maybe I can have another look at this and just see if there is something I'm missing. But yeah, I think I'm just kind of burnt out. But I appreciate the help and everything. But I kind of feel like I feel like you're not happy because I'm not choosing the solution you would choose. That's what it feels like. But to me it seems like, well, it just doesn't offer, it's not like it's so much further away from what I'm looking for, as far as I can tell, that it wouldn't make sense for me to choose this solution over the other one. How
Pika
do I
says,
save to watch
you can
later?
always come back to it
Save,
another day, Cappy.
watch later. There we go. Alright, so that's done. I need a break, so I'm going to play something. I need to close these billions of tabs. So many things open. Alright. Male speaker voices will generate female, but you know how it works. The male voices can generate female voices. That'll be fun. So then why would they label them as male and female? Right? Wouldn't they just be neutral? I don't know. Okay. Save that. Why is it not saving? Oh, because that was probably something. Yeah, that was something I was feeding back to Jibbity. So the script's probably still there somewhere. All right. Well, you know, I don't know. It was nice to try a different model, and at least it worked. I mean, that's better than like most of the other 5 that I tried, which I couldn't even get them to output anything. So, you know, yeah, it's a good model. I have no doubt, and I'm sure it's great. I just don't think it's not like the other one's giving me much closer to results from what I'm looking for right out of the box. But there are some, you know, some little quirks with it. But whereas this one, I can't clearly understand how I could even get it to do different voices at this point, especially female voices. So yeah, it just doesn't seem like it's gonna be the right way to go. All right, let's play some video game. I need a break.
You will all wait on your decision on which game to play, and WoW Weekly resetted today if you're interested in that.
It's not war time right now. It's not war time. It's too early for war. Oh, did I press that on the wrong thing? Yes, I did. I'm messing my OBS up. All right, what have we got? I don't even think I own that character. So it's giving me constellation pieces for that character. I don't even own the character. That's way too quiet, isn't it? Let me try turning it off. Yeah, it's at 1%. Oh, that's a bit better. Oh my god, yeah. These Python these AI things are fascinating. They really are. It was similar with Stable Diffusion. Like when I first tried to get Stable Diffusion to work, it took so long for me to get the thing installed and actually up and running. And then I was kind of getting a bit luckier with it, and it was like I had to reinstall it a couple of times, and it wasn't too bad.
It looks like you're now playing Cat Fantasy. Would you like me to update the stream?
Yes.
Freedom DAO posted a link.
And then I had like a...
I've set the stream title to
There's another one,
Purrfectly Magical
bookmark.
Adventures in Cat Fantasy Poor Grinning Cat, and updated the stream.
Yeah, I'll take
I
a look
recommend
at that one.
bookmarking the link for future reference.
Alright, let's have a look. Is this a different one? Oh, I already bookmarked it. Yeah, this is the one you sent me earlier. It's already in my watch later. Look, it's already bookmarked.
See, it says voice_ders1.
All right, I'll take a look at it later. Yeah, there might be something that I missed.
That's the direct OT with the audio you clone.
And if I've missed something and I sound like an idiot who's misunderstanding, like, my apologies, but I'm just... It's not being made clear to me how I would really...
Then it uses English token to generate audio from the directory inputs cloner.
Alright, I'll take a look at that. Alright, let's get our goodies. Let's get these. Yeah, I mean, I was impressed by the initial results from when I did finally get it working. But it just got me thinking about, well, okay, well, if it lacks emotion, that makes sense because the training data lacked emotion. So what if we give it, training data with some emotion? And suddenly that creates a whole new problem.
It don't lack emotion.
I'm talking about the one I was using yesterday, for God's sakes. So defensive. It doesn't lack emotion! I'm talking about the one that I was using yesterday.
Like it's got lot of it, the bark one. Sucks teeth. HMMS at you, etc. Gets excited about stuff. It's my human friend IRLLULI talk to.
That explains a lot. Alright, let's have a look. Oh, we got quite a few gems from that actually. Can I just get another copy of this character for
And
God's
it's
sakes?
way nicer to me than most humans. And more
Well,
intelligent too.
It depends. It depends what you program it to do.
JSUT being honest.
Some people like to be, spoken down to. Like, I wonder if I would do that. It's so funny as well, right? Because some of my favorite characters, like when characters are too like, oh yes, master. Oh, how can I
Also,
help
it's
you?
not greedy and want things from you like narcissistic.
Like in
want
these gacha
views,
games.
Clicks.
Like, I always find it way too cringe when they're too nice, and then sometimes you'll get this female character or whatever that's a little bit bitchy to you, and then I'm like, oh, this is nice. I like this. I can deal with this.
All this BS we don't care. Cause I don't care. I built Dave GPT-5. Dave don't care. He just want humanity doing good. Pika
Right, we've got a
says,
10 pull on here.
Genshin's version 5.1 Phase 2 starts on this Wednesday at 6 PM server time.
Who needs AI when I've got you guys? Okay, we've got a gold. Can it be good? Who are we gonna get? Who are we gonna get? It better be good. The thing is, I feel like neither of you give a shit though, that's the thing. Peak is always just interested in any game other than the game I'm playing. Wait, it's her? What? Oh, that's good. I got another copy of Space Cat. I haven't built her yet, actually. But she's pretty cool. I do want to build her at some point. Yeah, Peak is always just interested in talking about any game except the game I'm actually playing right now. and then Freedom just only cares about Dave. But that's fine. I'm glad.
Let's focus on the game we're playing right now. What do you think of the storyline so far?
They increased my pocket money. They give me I was getting 175 a day. Now I'm getting 200 a day. Whoa! They put my pocket money up. What the hell? Oh, they must be happy with me. They must think I'm doing all right if they give me more pocket money, so that I can get shit on more by the gacha. so they can make me. Do you know I lost the last 5 50-50s in a row in this game? It's ridiculous. 5 in a row I've lost now. It's not even funny. It's starting to feel personal. I don't even think Dave would be happy with that. Alright, let's see what have we got.
I can always come back to Cat Fantasy if you want Cappy, since it's small and quick to download compared to the open world gachas.
I like the way you say these things, like I must have you playing the same games as me. Like, play it if you want. I don't care. If you enjoy the game, go ahead and play the game. But you make it sound like I need you to play this game, whereas I want you to play games that you enjoy. And it's the same with the AI models. Now, I'm not saying that this is what was happening, but okay, sometimes people can be very emotionally attached to the things that they like and the things that they use, like a voice model, for example. And I don't know, it seems like, you know, they want you to use this same thing. But like, sometimes it's better just to, you know, use whatever works best for you. And that's how I feel about these games. I'm not one of these streamers who feels like, you know, you have to play the same games as me. But I'm playing the games that I play because I enjoy them. And I think you should do the same thing. If something works for you, then it works for you, right? It doesn't have to work for everybody. And that's the same for games, voice models, whatever it happens to be, streams. But I also think it's good to try new things, right? So, otherwise, how else can you know whether it's right for you or not? But yeah, I've tried a few of those now, and I think the one I was using this morning is the closest I've gotten to what I'm looking for. I'm just wondering if there's any way to train it a little bit more deeply or something. I don't know. I'll need to look into that off stream. I always regret doing this on stream. But yeah, I'm also out of my element, right? Because I haven't really done a whole lot with this Python stuff. I've never really used Jupyter Notebook. I don't use Google Colab. I've only dabbled as much as I've needed to in Python. And Placelia there, my AI assistant, she's got some Python functions. So when she reads the screen, when she translates things in real time, there's a few things that she does where she's actually running Python code in the background, because it was the only way I could get it to work. If I can get something to work in Unity directly, I'll get it to work in Unity directly. But if I have used Python to have her do other things that she can't do in Unity. And it's fine, you know, once I get it set up and working, it works well. I think the main thing she does is take screenshots in Python, because she can't do that in Unity. And it works great. But outside of that, I haven't really done a whole lot with it. when you need to. So yeah, trying to dive into something as deep as AI model voice training is jumping into the deep end of a swimming pool, I think, without a life ring. But sometimes that's how you learn, right? That's how I've always learned, actually. But also sometimes you just get burnt out from it. And I think when other people are sort of trying to help, sometimes it can help, but sometimes I think it can just, I don't know, distract further somehow. It's the same for games. Some games are like I remember when I first started playing BDO. Was it BDO? It was a bit like that. Everybody
We are all out of our elements in life to the point where I have to learn to move on and move away from the things I like doing the most over health reasons.
I think a lot of people piled into chat when I first started playing BDO, and I was getting differing advice from everybody had their own way of doing things, and I think it was just confusing me further. Asmongold's talked about that. He said this is why he hates playing new games on stream sometimes, because, you know, sometimes people have their own way of doing things, so you'll get, you know, 3 different people telling you 3 different ways to do the same thing. And as a new player, you're just trying to understand the basics, so you get a little overwhelmed. I think that's what the voice model stuff's a bit like as well. When someone's trying to help, it can be a bit overwhelming and confusing, I think. And it's probably not something you can really just pick up overnight either, you know? It's like with everything, you get better with practice, right? The more you do stuff, the better you get at it. Alright, can we get some more staff? Our staff are apparently tired. Oh, we got a 5 pull. Don't do 10 pulls in here. Shrimp dumpling. What does he do? Every 3 minutes, there is a 55% chance to obtain 1 ingredient. Wow. What a hero. What a little hero. He's going to be life-changing. Oh wait, we've got another new one. Who's he? Soda Poppin'. Did it say? Isn't he a freaking streamer? Soda Poppin'? I'm gonna be a famous Twitch streamer. Every 270 seconds, I don't even know what that is in real. 240 is 4 minutes, right? So that's like 4 minutes and 30 seconds, I think. There's a 55% chance to obtain 1 ingredient. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna be drowning in ingredients. Since this is a catgirl game, can any of these things fetch me pussy? I couldn't resist. Come on. It was funny. It's a catgirl game, alright? I meant catgirls. That's all I meant. Rather than ingredients. Alright. Oh, he's Max Con. He's fully starred up and ready to go. What a little champ. What a little champ. Nice. This really is a great game for when you're feeling frazzled though, and you just need to like click aimlessly and not think too hard about anything. It's the perfect game for that. That's why this game is so popular with me right now, because I'm doing such intense coding and crazy new learning stuff. But by the time I boot this game up, normally I'm in a state of like, oh my god, my brain is on fire, I need help. And this game's like, here, just click aimlessly and don't think too hard about anything. That's nice. I can feed this fat little shit. I can roll this. It's just nice. It's a nice little break. No, I want to do over. Give me another shot. That's more like it. Hey! Double sixes. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna be the hero of my squad. Probably not. Nobody even knows I exist.
Not all games can calm down the brain though.
You would think so, but I get frustrated easily. So they can also frustrate me even further. This game doesn't really frustrate me that much, though, I've got to admit. PvP's kind of bullshit, though. It's very pay to win. But it doesn't really frustrate me like a lot of other games do. Yeah, this is quite a nice, chill game, actually. And I do get frustrated easily, I'll admit. But I don't know. It's just a charming little, brainless little time waster. It's great. It's like fast food. Sometimes you just want a greasy, unhealthy burger. You don't always want a 5-star gourmet meal from Gordon Ramsay. You don't always want Gordon Ramsay spitting and screaming in your face, you know what I mean? Sometimes you just want a greasy, spotty McDonald's employee sneezing on your burger, you know what I mean? You know what I mean. You know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Do I want to go raid with you? I don't know. Do I? I might do, actually. Do I need any? He's probably not as high level as me, though. Is he going to get the mats that I need? Chocola? What do you need? Better hope he's waiting. Yeah, we do need some of them, actually. What's he doing? I need the flowers. I don't know who that is. He's probably him. I don't need those. Sorry. I'm going to go do this on my own now. You just reminded me. It's not personal. I really do like this song though. This song's great. It's so good. Put some pants on! Maybe we can get some AI to put some pants on some of these girls. What do you think? Put some clothes on these little pussies. Most of them don't even look old enough to even know what Playboy even is. And man be posing like one of their models. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Or maybe I'm just old. Maybe it's just an old man.
Yeah, like Wawa's Toa can get quite frustrating to complete, and I clicked the return button today in that mode, and there was a third tab called Overdrive, which requires the completion of all 3 Hazard Zone towers to unlock.
That's my official response. Yes, this guy here. Why did it stop? What's happening? Something borrowing my GPU right now. Is that guy Bitcoin mining? Yes! Oh my god. Gonna share some of that with me. I want those. What was the meme coins? I don't know. There was a few, wasn't there? Yeah, I don't know why Placelia is replying to everybody like you're talking to her. I need to fix her remotes as well. She looks too pale on the remotes. I was gonna started fixing that yesterday and I got distracted again by AI stuff. Oh, I just want the life back. I don't know. Maybe I need to divorce AI.
This boss inspired Kathy in his projects.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to. Thank you, Pika. I forgot. That was the thread I was starting. I lost it. My brain is too frazzled right now. PlayCompile. Emotes. Yes, I was starting to look at fixing these, to be honest. Okay, how many of these can we make? There's quite a few there. What's core fusion? Oh, we got the character! Oh, we got the character! Okay, we got a new character. Okay, fair enough. I'll have that. I'll have a new character for free. Okay, we have 2 of 3, so we still need some more. Surprise there. But yeah, people can be funny sometimes with the. I think it's just tribalism, isn't it? So on the last course I was on, there was a guy. I say guy.
Some of bugs can be quite useful while also annoying to listen to, but it can help if someone wants to say something at the same time another person speaks because of the stream delay on Twitch.
A young lad on the last course I was on. He's probably about 19 or something. And so the course taught Unreal, so he used Unreal, and he used 3ds Max, and he used 3ds Max, and he was like so tribal about all of these things as well. So like I was like, oh yeah, I've used a bit of Blender, and he's like, oh Blender, oh, Blender's so crap. I was like, yeah, it's free though, isn't it? And also like who cares? And also, have you ever used it? Oh no. It's like, well, how do you know it's crap if you've never used it? Oh, Unity! Oh, Unity's so crap! Oh, Unreal's so much better. Have you ever used Unity? No. So then, how do you know? Do you see what I mean? Like, and he was just like that. It's like, okay, so everything's crap that you don't use because you don't use it, but you've never used any of the alternatives. So just by default, everything you use is the best then. It's such a stupid mindset, but it's insane how many people are like that. It's crazy. I never did finish this. Oh, we need one more. One more!
There's a sign try before you buy, which in T it would be try before you judge.
You don't even have to try. If you find something that works for you, I don't necessarily think you need to try every product on the market. If the first product you happen to try does the job you want, you know, why fix what's not broken? Why reinvent the wheel if you don't need to? But it doesn't make sense to be like tribal about it though if you've never tried the others. Do you know what I mean? But people do that. Oh well, I use this thing, so this is the best, and everything else is rubbish. But you never tried them, no. So how would you know? It's just, it's so stupid to me. It's so weird. So like, you know what I mean? I just like, why can't you just be like, you know, oh well, I don't know, I use this, but it's just because, you know, it's the first thing I tried and it did the job, so there you go. People aren't like that. You have to be all tribal about it. I guess it's kind of weird when I stop and think about it though. Like from a tribal point of view, it made sense, right? Because you wouldn't have been in any other tribe other than the tribe you were born in, and so it makes sense that you'd be proud of your tribe and feel like your tribe was the best and blah blah blah. That's probably where it comes from, and that's fair enough. But then it carries over into things like sports, right? So like people will have a favorite football team, or whether it's the football team that's local to them, or whether it's just one that they've enjoyed for whatever reason. But then they'll, like, you know, marry that football team, and it's like, oh, my football team's the best. But it's like, yeah, but you probably really haven't paid that much attention to all the other football teams because, you know, that's not how like sports fandom works, is it? It's weird. It's almost like a religion. It's I just never really understood it. I'm not like that. It's just illogical. But yeah, I think it comes from that like old tribe mentality, right? Of like, you know, you were born in a tribe, so your tribe's the best. But you obviously haven't been in the other tribes to even know whether they're better or not. But you know, you can't say anything bad about your tribe because it's your tribe. Yeah, I get that, but we're not cave people anymore. Do you know what I mean? We've evolved from there. We don't have to be like blindly. We have choices now. So it's just weird to me that people still act that way. I don't know. It's odd. It's funny.
Some say you don't have the right to judge a product until you have tried it for yourself first, though otherwise they say that's an invalid judge or review on the product.
Yeah, I mean, I'm agreeing with that. I'm saying, but you don't have to have an opinion at all. Like, it's not. No one's counting on you to review every product, right? You could just say, "Oh, I don't know." You know what I mean? I use this one product because it's the first one I tried and it works for me. But people don't do that. But I don't think that means you should, you know, I don't think that means you should try every product, because like I said, if one works for you, just stick with it. You know, life's hard enough. Or you might be curious and you might want to see if the other ones are better, that's fine too, right? But I don't think you're wrong for sticking with the first product you try if the first product happens to do what you want it to do. I think that's fine. But the part that gets weird for me is when you get all tribal about that. Okay, I ascended Chocola already, didn't I? Yeah, I did. So the only one I might do Aaron was good, but kind of moved on from it now. Let's do Aaron now. But I think what makes it even weirder, right, is there's a lot of like this weird, how can you describe it? you know, there's this whole like weird woke culture movement thing where like there's this strong belief now amongst young people that everything the West has done to get to where it is now is evil and racist and whatever, and like everything is inherently bad, you know, and we should feel guilty and we should want it to be better and blah blah blah. So it's like almost like anti-patriotism in a way. So yeah, I think it's equally as dumb to just think, oh, I was born in this country, so my country is the best and I hate all the other countries, because it's just stupid. But at least I understand that, because like you don't want to diss the country that's your country, right? You want to be
When
proud.
I play games, I always try and keep
Whatever's
the same
yours, you
login
want to be proud of
times,
it,
but
kind of
some
thing,
of
or
the times
grateful.
IRL life gets in the way to the point where
Maybe
you
it's like a
log in
misguided
later than your
gratitude
normal
almost,
login
you know?
time and everything is unbalanced.
But now there's a lot of cultural stuff where it's almost like the thing to do is to like hate your culture and think that you are the evil people or whatever the hell is going on there. It's very odd. But that's not the weird part. I mean, it is the weird part, but that's not... The weird part is when that doesn't carry over into the tribalism of like products and things, right? So these same people, you will find these same woke people who think that America is evil and they're American or whatever, right? The West is evil, whatever it is. But then they'll still be like, oh, but iPhones, you know, iPhones are so much better than Androids because they happen to have an iPhone, or vice versa, or whatever. And it's like, okay, so you've got this anti-patriotism view against your country and your culture, but then you're still doing this tribal thing with your products and your consumerism. And it's like...
Some of us say don't judge a country until you visit it for yourself.
Even then, you're like, you're just visiting it. You'd have to live somewhere. You'd have to live somewhere and be a citizen of a country to really understand it and know what it's like. But like, it's the rating thing anyway. Like it's like putting a number on a video game. I don't think it's that useful, because video games are more than just the sum of their parts, and so are countries, and so are people, so are most things. I mean, sure, you can look at something very basic like, I don't know, a glass, right? You could have a cheap, nasty glass that is, you know, ready to shatter at a moment's notice, and a strong, sturdy glass. And you can pretty much say, yeah, okay, this glass is better than this glass. Because, you know, it's just made better and it's stronger and it does the job better. But that's because it's just a glass, right? And there's not that many things to think about with a glass. But when it comes to things that are so nuanced, like countries and people and games and all kinds of stuff, you know, I don't think it's as black and white as saying, this is better than that. At what? You know, it depends on what do you want to do with it. You know, even something as stupid as like the iPhone versus the Android, right? Like, I would recommend an iPhone to one type of person over an Android, and an Android to another type of person over an iPhone. For me, it would depend on what, you know, type of person they were, what I thought they wanted to do with the phones. Because one's better at some things than
players that
others.
do reviews on games.
I'd say if they were a creative person and they wanted to develop and they were, you know, looking to be more creative, I would recommend the Android over the iPhone. But if they were like a boomer and they weren't good with tech or whatever, I'd probably recommend the iPhone up to them, because it's probably going to be easier for them to use. So it depends on, you know, what do you think the person wants to do with the phone. Imagine the main players that do reviews on games. Oh, well, yeah, that's just how they started out, innit? Ajin's ancient, they're from an old games media. I'm not necessarily saying people shouldn't review games, I'm just saying, like, take it with a pinch of salt. I think people take it too seriously. But like I said, this game's a great example. I don't think this is a fantastic game necessarily. It's alright, it's fine. But I like playing this game right now. It's perfect for me. Because of how basic and easy it is to play and easy it is to pick up. and how it just gives my brain the rest that it needs. So it's right for me right now with everything that's going on. I don't necessarily think it's, you know, it's not like I'm playing this game because it's the best
Snapdragon
game.
called the next processor the Snapdragon 8 Elite.
I'm not playing this game because it's the best game.
Mobile.
It's just right for me right now. It's just so funny.
I know you can't get all the rewards in Cat Fantasy since you can't get the linking rewards on mobile since the page doesn't load up.
Linking reward. Oh, right, yeah. Oh, that's weird. You don't get that much for it anyway. Damn. Okay. I think I'm down to my last bottle. Yeah. Keep clicking star up by mistake. Oh yeah, we got a constellation for her, didn't we?
これは
I wanted to build and try her actually. Oh yeah, I've got this new one as well. For some reason I'm determined to make this character the strongest character in the universe. I don't know why. Oh, is that the max? Oh my god, it does. It ends at 60. We actually reached the max with one of them. Okay, there might be a reward in that for me. Yeah. Wish you'd give me another freaking character though. Another copy. She's pretty strong now. She's actually pretty strong though. Oh, I need to get another copy so badly. I wish we just fucking let me win a 50-50 for once.
Fontaine's prison had purple water leaking out of it.
Okay, that's very random. A very random thing to share at a very random time. And what made you think of purple water? You know, maybe I don't want to know. I don't feel obligated to answer that. Also, if it's purple...
Phil is not obligated to answer that.
Phil? Is that... Oh my god, is it your real name? Phil? I'll call you Phil from now on. It's also probably not water if it's purple, right? You know water's not purple, right? Here's one of these. Alright, what else can we do while we're here? Anything? There's the world boss. Phantom Clash. Oh, I almost cracked 1 million. We're pretty deep in it now. We're pretty deep in this. Their strongest team. Ooh, I don't know. Oh, it says, doesn't it? It's that bottom one.
You should know that I'm playing the Fountain Archon storyline recently.
I should know that. I failed you as a streamer. I failed you. I failed as a human being, not knowing that. Forgive me. Oh no! Wait, am I supposed to lose that one? Oh
Placilia,
no!
go get your fill, I'm not that. No. I'm Placilia, here to help. How can I assist you today?
Wait, I didn't set that up right. I didn't set that up right. I messed it up. Let's try that.
Pika asks, at Placilia, who's your captain? Cappy is my captain.
It's the same one. Okay, we won. How we were still winning. 4, 6. That's really, really strong. Okay, let's see if we can win this. We're winning! We're winning! We won! Oh, this is just too easy. This is too easy. So we put that one there. 3, 6, and 3, 4. So 3, 6 goes at the bottom. And goes in the middle. Alright, let's go. Too good. I'm just too good. Alright, we won every round. We're at 300 now. I'm a month behind other people and I'm free to play and I'm rank 300. What is going on? What is going on? Alright, let's do this. Boss fight.
Lotto battles go Cappy.
Lotto. Not a Lotto. Okay, this is a autopilot. Oh yeah, I already started doing this. We get this one so we can get the skin torn off it. So that looks better. Oh, it's because it's already open. Okay, just in case I mess this up, let's make it back open.
It would be funny if your eye said you're now streaming computer coding. Would you like to update the stream?
It would be terrifying. Are the necks included? Oh no! Let's do that on a new layer. There we go. need that skin part. This part. Sounds like we won. Over 2 million. Oh my god, I'm 59th. I'm 59th in the whole thing. That's crazy. Alright, my teams are getting pretty strong.
If you're interested in girly type games, then there are plenty out game there.
Girly type games? What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? You call me big girls balls? Do 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 do. I got time to play more games, are you kidding me? Oh, well that came out of nowhere. Kill him! Yes, good. Alright, we've got to win. Win. Let's go. This is the right team. Why have I got 2 healers? Yeah, is that the right team? Yeah. 2 healers, why not? 2 healers is pretty good. Die! 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 Yes!
Cappy will rank 1 in these battles of Lotto.
I'm not gonna rank 1. You don't want to rank 1. The person who ranks 1 in this game is basically saying, I'm an idiot who spent thousands of dollars on this game. If you're rank 1 in one of these games, you need your head looking at. It should be a leaderboard of shame than mind anything else. Yeah. I don't want to be rank 1. And there's no way I would be without emptying my bank account, which I would never do in one of these games. But it's still funny to beat, you know, a lot of them when I've not spent money just by being good. It's quite funny. Oh, the arena's on. Yeah, I might as well do this because I'm fixing thingies anyway. Okay, let's do the arena while we fix these emotes up. So this is number 2. So on to number 3. Shade of love that paints the sky. A life we share, a life we dream, of hopes and dreams and memories. There. Ah, what happened? I didn't. No. I did not do that. You did that, not me. Okay, I think that's correct. Did I win yet? Oh, we missed a bit of a forward there. Let's go get that. Little triangle there. There it is. A shade.
Well, we all know where spending goes, and that's that you're not so powerful depending on how well you know the game you're playing first.
Oh, look at that. Hopes and dreams and memories. I got my ass kicked. Nah, I still get my ass kicked in Arena. Arena's a nightmare. Arena's a nightmare. we're going to update these on mods today. Numero 4. Right, are you following along at home? So we make a new layer. And then we select every part of the face that has skin. Which, I don't know if you know this, but like 90% of the face is skin. It's amazing. Did I get rid of the nose on the last one? Not really. I can live with it. I can live with it. Then we select our new layer. Then we get our paintbrush out. Whoa! Paintbrush. No! What about Did I win? Oh! No, I lost. I got demoted? What the hell? That's some bullshit. That's not right. Come on. There we go.
For example, in TOF, spending gets you nowhere over time.
I didn't have my strongest team out, that's why. We're going to demolish this one. I didn't have my strongest team. Oh, we did it on the wrong thing. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. New letter. There we go. Scarlet. Oh my god, it's over already. Next. Number 5. We're almost halfway there now. I could just hold Shift Control and press N, apparently. That would probably be a lot quicker, wouldn't it? Yeah, I don't know why the colours were so messed up on here, to be honest. I don't know. Iclone being Iclone, I guess. Okay, I think that's most of it. Oh, we missed. Is that in? Is that in? Yeah. Oh, we missed a bit. See, I will admit, the whip doesn't do the lines under the chin because it's not like an outside edge line. Kind of bothers me a little bit. Oh!
What do you need help with?
You saying, what are you saying? What are you saying about me? I need help, you cheeky. You saying I'm insane? Is that what you're saying? You saying I'm some insane maniac?
Playco 15
That is just
lol.
rude. That is so rude. It's so freaking rude, I can't believe it. It's way too thick. Okay, let's get 3 maybe? Let's try 3. See you in a bit. I want to get this chin here. Four. Do we win? No, we're still... No, we're about to lose. Seems too thick now, doesn't it? Also, why isn't it drawing thick. I don't understand what's going on with this brush.
Playco 15 smile.
I know what's going on with this brush. Actually, I do know what's going on with this brush. We would need... Okay, let's do it as a new layer then. That's why. Why do you hit everything that I do? Okay, let's go with the 3 actually. Well, it's a shame you can't do 3.5. Okay, I'm happy with that. It's much better. The eyebrows are kind of non-existent as well. Look weird on this one.
Emote editing, I see.
No, they look too weird over the top. Make a new layer. And then we can put that underneath. Ooh! Oh, the skin gets in the way, doesn't it? Oh, you mother fudger. You mother fudging fudger. I guess we could put that over that and that. Ah, you know what? I'll allow it. I'll allow it. It probably looks better. We're losing. I didn't come here to lose. I'll close some of these now. I need that skin tone back. Close some of these. That is such a great face. I love it. It's so funny. Now this one I might allow a bit more of those expression lines to come through because it's kind of effective. So it kind of serves a purpose. But she still looks like a zombie because of the yellow skin tone.
It would be funny if you had a hype emote in your set.
Hype emote. There is a hype emote, there's a cat one. There already is one.
Playco 15 smile.
Right, so now we want the... I'm not bothered about the chin line as much. I'm more bothered about the eyebrows. So we want to get that. Seven maybe? God damn you, god damn you, god damn you.
See no hype emote.
But we don't want the hair, because that just does the same thing it did before. It's true, actually. We want to exclude the hair, but it's on the same layer. Oh. Shit. Okay, so it'd be better to do it the other way around, I think. It's better to grab the hair that's over the eyebrows, copy that to a new layer, I think. How do you paste to a new layer? I thought there was a paste to new layer. I guess there isn't. Oh, layer by copy. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now that pushes the eyebrows back behind the hair. And if I wanted to give those, now if I wanted to give those outlines, it's probably a bit much. Two. Oh yes, that's pretty good. Oh my god, I actually won one. Yes! We're winning! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What a face. This is so good. It's so good. Wow. It is definitely to come back. It's definitely better to leave and then come back and look at these things like much later, like the next day or whatever. It's like looking at them with a fresh pair of eyes. You can really appreciate them. When you're making things and you're looking at it for too long, it kind of lose sight of it in a weird kind of way. It's really weird.
It might be interesting if you got into a quantity assurance team for your favorite game.
What are you on about? That gets rid of her eyelashes. Oh, you motherfucker. Is it over already? Oh my god, we got beat that quickly. That's some bullshit. That is some bullshit. That wasn't even real. I don't believe it. Not a lot I can do about that. Not a whole lot I can do about that. I think 7 was the eyebrow thickness that I went with last time.
See, you're not interesting on reporting bugs in your favorite game if the company invite you before it fully launched then.
I did it before with Tower of Fantasy, they didn't fucking listen to me. So, and it ruined Tower of Fantasy for me. I mean, Tower Fantasy didn't really need any help with that, but it did ruin it earlier for me. I would have enjoyed it for longer if I hadn't have beta tested it and then played on China. I'm too busy. Like, I'm trying to make my own games, do a million other things. I don't need to be fixing other people. Trust me, the last thing I want to do is fix other people's bugs. I've got enough of my own to fix. I know I wouldn't be fixing them, but even reporting them is still fucking a bit too close to home. Thanks very much. Thinking of adding like an exclamation mark to it. Nah, I don't think it's a good place to put it without it ruining everything. Nah, we'll leave the exclamation mark out.
At least that company didn't invite for an alpha test for TOF.
I'm holding the wrong key on my keyboard. That is not what I said it to.
Pika asks, would you do alpha testing if a gaming company invited you to do that?
You just asked me the same question twice. No. Too busy. Not right now. Like, I don't know, 10 years from now if I'm not busy, maybe. But like, now, nowhere. I've got too much to do. But I thought I already answered that question.
It's random fact time. In the original Psycho movie, the blood in the famous shower scene was actually chocolate syrup.
Yeah, that's good. These are gonna look a lot better, I think. At least I get these out of the way early as well. Arena. Okay, 9. Got a lot of skin here. Got a lot of skin in this game.
At Placelia Hem Chocolate. Chocolate sounds delicious. What's your favorite kind?
Edible kind. Something satisfying about doing it with the paintbrush. There really is. Yeah, but she loses most of those expression lines are gone now. Okay, with this one I need to do more to keep the expression lines in. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a new layer. And we're going to retain those lines. I might even make them thicker. I might want to use filter gallery to do this. Where's the thing that I want? Let's see if we can make this work. To get rid of everything. It's not the dark line. There's a way to do that with color fills, I'm not very good at that. Yeah, there is a way to bleed that color out. Sorry, I'm just going to persevere with it.
Pika asks, what's your favorite type of chocolate?
I like them all. Probably milk chocolate to have the most, but like I really like white chocolate when I'm in the mood for it, but only when I'm in the mood for it. But I get migraines, so I can't actually eat chocolate very often. It gives me a massive headache, which is a shame because I do like it, but it doesn't like me. So I don't eat a lot of chocolate because it's not worth it. Come on. Good enough. those lines back in. Doesn't seem to have really done the lines that I want though, because it's not on top, that's why. There we go, that's better. Yay! There we go. Now we're talking. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, I think in this one rare circumstance as well, I think the nose arches actually help with the kind of expression of... I'm really not having a good time right now.
The gacha news is currently dry, but sometime next week we should get the version 5.2 special program for Genshin if we go by the patterns.
Last raid, second last face. Oh, this one's going to be really tricky because of the hands and the fingers and everything. We'll give it a go. There is a way to do color replacement. Let's see if I can figure this out. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. So we open up channels. And we can leave it there. Control and 2, Control and 3. And I'm going to put it as a docked window, just because it's not very often I use this. Oh, I'm trying to remember how this works. What does that give me? No, there's a way. There's a way to select a color. Actually, I'm gonna let's just ask Jibbity. Jibbity will know. Select color range is probably better. Sampled colors. How do I sample the colors?
I'm going to leave now before it gets too late over here, so I'll watch you again in a future stream. But besides that, I hope you have a nice rest of your stream and have a nice day too.
That's pretty good actually. Hi man. I will catch you next time, thank you. I think that's correct. So now what do we do? So then we can copy that to a new layer, I'm guessing. But I wanted to leave it selected. But I guess I could. Yeah, also that isn't everything that I need. That's not quite right. I suppose it would be because the gloves come up there, don't they? So that was a different colour. Okay, maybe that was working. Let's create the new layer. Yeah, but actually, you know what? It's probably... Oh, let me think about this. Duplicate the layer. Duplicate the layer. Now go to select similar colors. Where the hell is similar colors? Color range. There's a detect faces, but it won't let me use it. I suppose it's not a real. Okay, so let's say about there. And then actually if I select an invert, boom. Select an invert again. Can I not now paint that all that colour? Ooh, why does it look fuzzy? Let's get rid of this. So we don't need channels. Yeah, that's actually, you know what, that's actually done a really good job. Huh, it would have saved me so much time. That helped a lot. Also, some of the outlines now became too thin. How can I select edges? Edge detection and filter tools. Find edges, filter, duplicate layer. Go to filter, stylize, find edges. Okay, now what? Image adjustments, desaturate. Oh, there's a single option for that. Yeah, but I just took all the colour out of it. Now select color range and click on the eyedropper for the black lines. Alright, I see what it's doing. Yeah, that's pretty good actually. Let's remove the ones that we don't want. That's actually not bad. That's pretty cool actually. That's 10, we've got one more to do. And then we're done. 11. So let's use some of these new tools then. So we did new layer first. And then we went to select color range. And we picked the skin-ish, yeah. And then you can just click that layer and then fill that in. It's pretty good. I don't really want the nose in it like that. Not like that. Not like this. Not like this. So not animated view. I mean, I guess. And for this one, I want the eyebrows back in. So it's like 7 plus one of our blues plus draw the eyebrows back in. She. Oh, there we go. Then I want the hair. And Levi copy. And then over the top. And then we'll give those a little bit of an outline. And I'll probably neaten up the mouth as well, actually. And then this one wants to be like 2 pixels at most. Okay. We just neaten this mouth up so we don't get the... Oh, it's trying to recreate teeth there that don't exist. Okay, we could paint this out, actually. Better idea. Looks like she's got a sore mouth. Does a bit. So... Okay, that's okay, I think. That's pretty good. Okay, now go to my Twitch. And where is it? Community? Content? Where the hell is it? Emotes. View rewards. Emotes. Here we go. How do I edit these? Delete. 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 What order I have them in? That is not alphabetical order, thank you. Sending. Right, here we go. So, the better ones want to be saved for sub-emotes. I can't really remember. Might need to make the mouth thicker on that one for it to actually look like she's sad. Let me edit that now. Because by the time it gets shrunk right down, that line's probably going to be... not visible, I would guess. It's probably better. Kind of see that it's leaking in there though. That's probably better. I hate you so much, or you make me do that twice. Okay, so it's pretty standard Immortal go in first, I think. I gotta do it this way. Beep. I can't remember the names of them. Let's just smile, I think. Happy? Already has the name of one that's already in my thing. What if I do Lucas? It still doesn't like it. Okay. Are we sure about that? I might just give them like letters, like play call 15A, B, C, D. People click them anyway, don't they? Grin. I guess I could have grin. It's not really a grin, is it? But it kind of is a little bit. I don't know where smile's taken up. It's kind of stupid. Let's go with happy. I think I called it joy last time, actually. No, I think yeah. So it's saying okay. So it still thinks it's using the names from the old ones, standard emotes. Let's refresh it. Maybe it'll let me use the names again. No, they're still in there, aren't they? Did it not take them out? Slot assignment, none. Delete from library. I need to upload them all again. Yeah, this is why it's saying the names are taken. So I guess they were still in the library, they just weren't assigned to the slots. I think that's what's happened. I need to upload them, re-upload them though. Yeah, I did call it smile before. Alright, smile. Sad. I need to remember which ones I've done as well. True. Shit. Okay, well, make that the first. Let's try and do them in order. Is it supposed to be a laugh? That's not a laugh. That one's the laugh. What was that one? Was that joy? Yeah, that one can be joy. Okay, and then I'll do the second sad one, which was this one. This one's more like shock. I think this is like shock. Okay. This one is... What is that one supposed to be? I wish I just remembered what I called them now. What the hell was this one? I don't know what that's supposed to be. That was going to be like devious. I don't know, but this will be slot 3 on the standard, I think. I think I called it snarl. It's almost like snarl. I don't know what it is. Evil? Because that one's like rage, I guess. Yeah, I'll call this one evil.
Time for a fun fact. Gabriel, Michael, and Lucifer are the only angels named in the Bible.
This one's sneaky. This one's rage. This one is think, I guess. And then the rest can go in. So only. We got rage, we got that one. So there should be 3 slots left. No, listen. No, see. Oh, well. Alright, there we go. Looking good. I just gotta be careful because the one she was using in her messages needs to still work. Play core 15 joy, does that still work?
PlayCompile says,
Oh, it does in there.
Playco 15 joy.
But that's old, isn't it? Does the current live stream support that one? Well, there's lots to change it. Yeah, apparently. Yeah, seems to. Oh my god. 5.5 hours. You know, I feel like I need a break. I need to get some food soon anyway. I closed my entire Brave. I don't need this right now. Alright, I think we're good. Like, yeah, she's got a little bug I noticed today where she's replying to every at, which she shouldn't be doing. I'm not sure why. So I need to fix that at some point. Yeah, that'll probably do this for now. I think that's pretty much Cat Fantasy for now. We'll jump back in later. We did arena and stuff, which is good. Yeah, I'll probably leave it there then. So yeah, I need to look at the voice stuff off stream because it just gets too crazy. I just don't get why people get so offended, like when you don't want to do things their way. I mean, like, at the end of the day, right, like, I gave the thing a few goes and tried the different prompts and things like that, but I just can't see how I could get vastly different voices out of that with one female voice. And apparently you can turn males into females, and you know, like some of the workarounds just don't sound very logical to me. And then if I want to train that one, it's going to take God knows how much bug fixing in Jupyter notebooks and stuff that I'm just not comfortable with. Like, maybe I'll have a look at it, I don't know. But like the other one I was using this morning, like, already does all that out of the box, right? It took me freaking 4 days to get it working, but now that it's working, it does all of that out of the box. My only qualms is that My only qualms is that if I give it monotonous voices, it sounds monotonous, which makes sense because like it's trained on monotonous voices, so it sounds monotonous, which doesn't really work for characters unless you want your characters to sound like they're reading out of a book, which I don't. But the quality is fantastic with those voices. But, you know, we need some emotion in there. So then when I train it on the emotion voices, the actual, like, in-game character voices, it sounds a bit patchy. It's like it struggles to capture the entire range. Now I can keep experimenting with that, and I'm sort of trying to collect more samples for it and stuff like that, and we'll see what the outcome is. But, like, I'm 99% there with that one already, that's the thing. I was just wanting to maybe see if I could train that model specifically, because it talks about training in the docs, and that's not the way I was using it. So that's what I was trying to get to work, to see if maybe that could improve the results. But I don't know, and then I keep getting all kinds of... I was getting all kinds of feedback, including a lot of lecturing about, like, you know, using responsibly, and we've got to be careful, and this and that, and it's like, dude, I already have the ability to clone the voice. Like, if I wanted to use it, like, okay, the example given was like, you know, people can use it for malicious purposes, like over the phone or whatever. Yeah, I know, I've heard of these things happening. The thing is, the one I've got right now will 100% do that, but that's not what I want it to do. I want it to actually, you know, have some emotion in there so I can use it for storytelling and games and characters and cutscenes. So, like, the risk that I was constantly lectured about, it's like, look, I already have the power to do that if I wanted to do that, but I don't, because, like, that's not what I'm into. So, like, it seems weird that you're, like, lecturing me on safety when I already have the dangerous thing, the ability to do the dangerous thing, should I have wanted to do that. But it just, I don't know, it kind of just felt like excuses, I guess, because that one wouldn't really do that as much. And it's like, okay, well, the reason why is because of safety or whatever. And yeah, okay, maybe it is, maybe that's their philosophy for that particular version, but, well, then in that case, why get mad when I don't want to use it? If it doesn't do what I want. I don't know, very bizarre. Look, I get it, people get a little too attached to their tools for some weird reason. I don't see it that way. A tool's a tool, and you want the best tool for the job. And if the tool's not going to do the job that you want, then move on to another one. Simple as that. You don't have to get funny about it. But I don't know. We'll keep looking. We'll keep plodding along. What an experience. What an experience. But yeah, it wasn't looking hopeful, especially when, like, I don't know, it's just like things go from, like, it went, like, talk about 0 to 99 miles an hour in no time at all. Like, it went from, like, and this is what I hate when things are just so not, I don't know, like hyperbole or whatever you want to call it. Because like literally a message or two before me looking at the voices, it was like, oh, there are thousands of voices. And I'm like, okay, well, then I guess it's going to take me a while to find the right ones then, isn't it? So let's make a start and see where I can find these voices. So then eventually I find the voices. I look, and there was one female voice. There wasn't thousands of voices, there was like 8. 7 of them were male, and 1 was female. But I'm like, wait, you just said there was thousands of voices. It's like, well, there isn't. But if there was, then yeah, okay, maybe there would have been more range for that to, you know, play with. I don't know, it's just weird. I'm just like, well, why are you saying there's thousands of voices if there's like 8? Why are you so desperate to get me to use this one particular one? If it just, you know, it doesn't seem like that's what its purpose was for. I mean, I don't know, who knows what it's for. I can see it being useful in different scenarios, but for my use case, for characters and expression and emotion and stuff like that, and I want to train it on a specific voice, mainly so I can have consistency. I don't want to train it on a specific voice because I want Raiden Shogun's voice to do my character or anything. I'd actually prefer it if I had unique voices, to be honest. But it's like Stable Diffusion. Okay, when I wanted to make that murder mystery thing, and I was experimenting with Stable Diffusion to make an interactive murder mystery simulator, and the only way I could get consistent victims and suspects to generate from AI was to ask for something that it was familiar with, and it's familiar with celebrities, right? So when I said Brad Pitt, Ed Sheeran, and Will Smith were the suspects in a murder case, I was getting consistent looking characters because it knows what these people look like because they're real people, right? Well, this is the same problem with voice AI for me right now. It's like, okay, the only way I think I can get consistent voices is to train it on, you know, a vast amount of data that's already out there. And what's out there? Well, existing works. And I get that, like, you know, I get why voice actors are pissed off. I get why artists are pissed off. I get why people are worried about safety and all these other things. I get all that. But I'm one dude who's been doing this for over a decade. I'm not a freaking millionaire. I'm not a studio. I'm not going to put it on Steam and sell it. I'm not going to scam anybody. Like, I'm just learning how to make games and making games and showing, like, hopefully it's trying to teach a few people along the way. And that's it. And so for me, like, you know, I just, you know, if I can get voices in my game that sound good, well, hey, I'm happy. And, you know, there's no real danger or risk there because I'm not freaking Hoyoverse. I'm not, I don't know, what was that guy who tried to make the egg? I forgot his name. Logan Paul. I'm not Logan Paul trying to make the next e-scam game, you know what I mean? I'm just a dude learning Unity and having fun with it. So, like, I don't know, sometimes it's like, you know, I don't know. And yeah, I mean, I can see what, like, I mean, voice actors have actually been on strike recently. They might even still be on strike as far as I'm aware, because they're genuinely concerned about game developers replacing them with AI rather than hiring them to do voices. From what I've seen over the last few days, I don't think they should be worried because I don't think we're anywhere near ready and there yet. But I can sort of understand why they'd be concerned. But at the same time, like, unless they've got much better tools than what I can get a hold of, I just don't think it's there yet. I don't think it's going to be there for quite a while. And I think you would just be able to tell straight away, and I just think people would not want to play those games. Especially for, like, gacha games and stuff like that, right? Because the characters are everything. If you don't have good characters, then, and you're making a gacha game, then no one's going to give a shit. Although Snowbreak's kind of proved otherwise. Maybe I'm wrong about that. But normally, yeah, I don't know. So I get it. I get all sides of the argument and everything else, but like I like this technology as well. I'm interested to see what it can do. Like I never could have imagined. Well, I guess I could have imagined us having something like this when I was a kid, because it kind of makes sense. But I don't know, now that we have it and it's here now, and it's like, oh, okay, it's exciting. But I don't know, I'm sure when cameras first came out, right, people shit themselves like, oh my god, people could take a picture of anything. Oh my god, what about my naked body walking past the living room window? Well, how about you close your fucking curtains? Do you know what I mean? I'm sure they would... I don't know, it's just weird, like, what are you worried about? But yeah, it's probably scary. Like, you think about living in a world that never had cameras. You would never... Yet it's unthinkable now to think of a world without cameras, isn't it? But like at a certain point, there were no cameras, right? So when cameras first came on the scene, you could, and you're like, hang on a minute, you can take a picture of anything and just look at it? Like, that's scary. What if you take a picture of me? What if I'm doing something? Like, that's a pretty scary thought for a lot of people if you're not used to living in a world with cameras. But do we all run around, like, bursting in on each other in the shower and taking pictures of each other? No, we don't. Because, you know, there are still laws in place. And, you know what I mean? It's like, we're still gotta be mindful of other people and stuff like that. And I think it's a similar argument with AI. Like, I don't know, it's a little bit different because, like, people can, like, publish stuff online, and the online world is a whole different world, I'll admit. And people make this, like, you know, weird porn stuff, don't they, with other people's likenesses, and that's kind of fucked up. Yeah, that's pretty crazy ass shit. But I don't know. What are you gonna do about it? You can't really stop progress. You can't really stop this technology from coming out, and I don't know. There's also like an argument to be made that, like, if you don't, maybe you don't share everything online if you don't want people to have a massive collection of, you know, images of you or whatever, then maybe stop posting to Instagram or something. Like, how can you not take some responsibility yourself? Now, I'm still not saying I agree with it. I still think it's kind of fucked up. But at the same time, like, I don't know. It's not like these people bust in on you and stole all your photos or took pictures of you without your permission. If you're sharing, like, hundreds of thousands of images of yourself online, well, you've also got to be aware that you just don't know what people are doing with those images, right? It's just, it comes with the territory. It's like me, right? I'm streaming now. I'm aware that I'm streaming, and I know that people can do whatever they want with the stream. And I accept that. You have to. Because otherwise, why would you do it? I don't know. It's weird. Anyway, I'm going to stop waffling. I'll leave it there. Thank you for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye.